Hey everybody, welcome back. You're here just in time for the start of another stream. It's a Saturday stream, in fact. And I saw some people give up before it even began. Because I think the stream command says the stream will either be Saturday or Monday. And at least a couple people were like, well, I guess it's not today. Guess again. Because it is. It's just past 3 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. And we're going to do some more Crusader Kings while the iron is hot. While I still know what's going on in this game. And also, I still want to be king. I gotta at least become king. Somehow. Some way. But what's up, everybody? Welcome back. What's up, Ossicat, Nessaman, Chemo's here, Fargman, Fronald. Hello, Sync. Do I smell revolution on the air? I'm actually interested to see how we can wriggle out of this one. LeBlanc. Welcome, Mary, Skipper Mod Squad, Nataruk. What's up, Death by Matum? Typo in the notification. False. Not a typo, just a weird way of speaking. It says, time to spook my liege with and rebuke every siege. Siege applies to both spook my liege with every siege and also rebuke every one of my liege's sieges. Just a weird way of talking, but not a typo. It's poetic, okay? It rhymes. I was just catching up on the VODs when you went live. Well, now you're catching up on this VOD while it's live. Boop. There we go. Get rebuked. Hello, Pompadour. Delinquent. Durf on Turf, you did hear a BAM, yes. Correct. What's up, Wasuji, Shaboba? And also, thanks for the beginning of stream subs. What up, Roggleboggle? Thanks for 56 months. Howdy, welcome back. Undecided Potate, appreciate you dropping the Prime. And also Cap 420 for almost 2 years. It helps out a lot, especially, chat, every single sub is incredibly helpful and supports the channel. You have no idea, because when a streamer can't or doesn't stream for 3 weeks, in my case it was can't, the streamer may lose 25 to 33% of all their subscribers in just a brief amount of time. So thank you for resubscribing. You are not allowed to be sick if you are a content creator, or say goodbye to close to a third of your income. It's that easy. Hopefully you have a sprawling TikTok and YouTube backlog to prop you up and not all of your eggs in one basket on Twitch. That would be silly. Couldn't be me.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
You have no idea how much I have resisted getting back into Marvel Snap over the last couple months. Especially while I was sick. Just sitting on the couch like a couch slug all day with the laptop, or a iPad rather, in hand, snapping. It was very tempting. But the one thing that kept me sane and prevented me from relapsing is the tweets from Marvel Snap content creators who I enjoyed watching while I was playing Snap. Every like couple months, they'll make a tweet where it's like, Marvel Snap is in the worst meta I've ever seen. It's miserable. And I'm like, and then they'll point out like the cards that are still being played. Like Thanos and Galactus are still being played, and Destroy decks are still being played, and it's like, I don't miss that at all. How has that not changed? They've just improved their capabilities over the months. All the decks that I found incredibly obnoxious and annoying to play against are just like technically better now because there's just more cards and more tools in the toolbox. So that's what kept me from relapsing, was seeing the actual people. Like, time is a flat circle. I just see complaints about the exact same things that made me quit the game in the first place. And it's been like 7 months. I don't know. How long has it been? When did we last play Snap? I stopped streaming it but kept playing it for a while. I don't remember when I actually quit. It's all a blur. But thanks a bunch, Osacat, for reminding me that I need to change that subsound. And also for gifting a sub, welcome Expo Ol, Boldface, Fugioki, Flatline, Apiaka, FB Whitey, Subdog, Zed Whistle, Lurker, and Onion and Chives. One first-time sub in that, an actual lurker named Lurker, who has been called out of Lurk for this sub. And all the way up to 61-monther FB Whitey. That's a big spread. Hey guys. The soundtrack is always so good. I forget it exists every so often. Then I remember, and I get happy. Hello, Muppenheimer. No Snap. Chat does not want... Here's the thing, they also have a PC client. Like, they actually have a proper PC client for Marvel Snap now, instead of just, like, the vertical screen. I just want another card game, like another cool iPad game that I can get into from scratch, like from the beginning. I want something new, just like I want a new MMO. So a new card game or like mobile collectathon game, a new MMO that I can get into from the beginning, or like a new game that scratches the Rust itch. I am like in the mood for all of my past vices right now. I really want to play Rust. I'm not gonna, but I want to. I really want to lose my life and my soul to an MMO. Not gonna, but I want to. We're chasing dopamine. We are chasing dopamine, yeah. I'm dying for a new MMO to release. It's actually good, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play MMOs based on nostalgia. Like, WoW Classic doesn't really appeal to me in the same way it does to others. Also, I really don't like the fact that there's like 5 different versions of World of Warcraft now. What I am chasing is the communal dopamine. When a new thing comes out and everyone is sort of collectively, there's a community that forms around it and they are all excited about that same thing. But like, you've got too many World of Warcrafts for me to be able to get emotionally invested, because it's like regular WoW Classic. It's like WoW Classic with 1 expansion, WoW Classic with 2 expansions, retail, and there's a 5th one that I don't remember. I guess there's hardcore as well, but I think there might be another one. There's 5 or 6 different WoWs right now that you can queue into. So it's just split up too much for me to feel any kind of sense of community around it. Where it's like, oh, dude, I love WoW Classic. Oh, cool. Which one? Are you playing the one with Wrath of the Lich King? Or are you playing the one with Kata? Oh, there's like too many distinctions. I didn't know we could still play Burning Crusade. Yeah, I think that they just like split them up by expansion to some extent. I had no idea there were this many. Yeah, because people hate certain expansions. So, like, you can't force everyone to install Cataclysm, because a lot of people hate Cataclysm. So you have to give them their safe place where they can play without it, and so on. Because that was the whole point of WoW Classic in the first place, was people wanted to go back to vanilla. Like, that's why it started. Nobody being excited about Kata is great. Everyone has their, like, favorite version of WoW. For some people, it's just plain vanilla. That was my favorite version of WoW because I didn't play any of the expansions, to be honest. Like, when did Burning Crusade release? January 2007. Yeah, I was like a senior in high school in 07. And I had been playing a ton of World of Warcraft, but all of my friends had stopped playing WoW for one reason or another, and I really liked it as a friend game, and I didn't really enjoy soloing at all. So I just kind of stopped playing and didn't ever even get into Burning Crusade, really. So I have no nostalgia for anything after vanilla. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm allergic to any WoW expansion after vanilla. Well, vanilla's not really an expansion. What are the odds that this suffering did a random Achu and it's the one from this exact Crusader Kings campaign? Out of all of them. I'm sneezy. Hold on, I'm sneezy. I spend all my time in Rust shooting boats and divers with torpedoes in my submarine. That sounds kind of awesome. How do you defeat a submarine? Okay, here we are. We're back. My favorite version of WoW was in college at 18. It just doesn't hit the same now. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it was a thing where everybody I knew was incredibly hyped around it, so when they stopped playing, my hype also went with them. I still, like, enjoyed... I came back later. Like, I think I came back for, Legion. In Legion, I had a lot of fun, because... but it was fun not because it was Legion, even though it was decently fun and fun to explore, and a pretty expansion, like the zones they added were nice. But I liked it less for the content and more because all my friends were into it. So it was like me, Jerma, Boo, MLC Stealth, and probably more. Just like grinding WoW like ye old days. So I liked it more because I've always enjoyed MMOs more for the company that I keep. More so than the actual game itself. From vanilla to Legion, 10-year break. Yeah, but Legion was cool. It was a nice time to jump back in. Hello, Piplup Union. What's up? All right, let's get in there. That is weird cam. There we go. Here is our lovely family. Aren't they gorgeous? We have a nice background. It's a little too fancy for us. I don't think that this is what our court looks like. We don't have a proper court yet. But if we did, it would not look as good as this. I doubt. Bam, parentheses, war. I don't think that we're going to... Well, we might be going to war, actually. What was at the top left of the screen? If you missed yesterday's stream, you might be alarmed to find out that BAMID, or formerly BAM, is no longer an independent realm. It is, in fact, absorbed into the Tahirid Kingdom, Grand Amorit. We lost a war. Without any casualties to the BAM peoples, the BAMites, as we're called now. I surrendered because it was over. As the kids say, it was Jover. We did call in our allies, but Tahirid was able to muster combined forces of over 11,000 troops which is very impressive. We were only able to muster about 6,000 troops, which is a huge disparity. And to make matters worse, 2,000 or 3,000 of those troops, I think 3,000 were my allies, and they got killed piecemeal, while my enemy AI doomstacked like smart people. My friendly allies tried to go siege enemy castles, and the Tahiri Doomstack was like, "You what, mate?" and steamrolled them. So I was like, well, that sucks. I will simply surrender now before losing any Bamites. Because it was just us at that point. It was like 3,000 of us versus 11,000 of them. And that wasn't going to be winnable under even the best of circumstances. So, the king, this is a different king. Let me find his primary title, and we can find the title history here. I believe it was Muhammad the Foolish is the one who conquered us. I could be wrong. No, yeah, this is the guy that succumbed to fatal apoplexy, which is terrifying. Apoplexy is like, scares me. I don't like reading about it. It makes me uncomfortable. But he's the one that conquered us. His war goal was our duchy title, so he took our title. And he also took a couple of counties because I lost my duchy title. It sort of split our realm up by a lot. So like anybody who used to be my vassal sort of just became his vassal. So fractured my realm, and I was just left with like the 5 counties that I was in direct control over. However, things improved because I think that he had too many titles, and after a little bit of time passed, like not much time at all, he gave me back my duchy title. So, not such a bad guy. And after he gave me back my duchy title, because we were in charge of what is now the Bamid Duchy, formerly the Kerman Duchy, we had some other counties that were inside of it, and because they were de jure counties inside of my duchy, he transferred those vassals back to me. So we actually have like a reasonable amount of land, all things considered. We rebuilt. And the reason that he did that is because the game is built in such a way where if the roles were reversed and the player was the king in that situation and you conquered the AI duchy and took their title, it's just easier for you to give that back. Because the AI characters will have a large malice for, like, M-A-L-U-S, not, I guess, M-A-L-I-C-E as well. But a large malice for wanting, they have, like, enough land to form the de jure duchy title. It'll just make them happier to give them the duchy title. And then once you've done that, they'll have a huge negative malice for not controlling, like, the counts underneath their duchy title. So it's like something that you, the player, would do to the AI as well, and so it makes sense that the AI would do it to you. Hopefully I didn't explain that in the most confusing way possible, but effectively, like, the easiest way to put it is if our king here, right, Tahirid, if he has the, like a county from a different person's duchy, okay, wow, this is actually very difficult to explain. Like, let's take a look at the Duchy of Herat, okay? So, like, the Duchy of Herat, de jure, is this territory. So if, for example, whoever the Count of Bagdis, or Badgis is, like, if this Count were paying taxes and levies to the king instead of the Duke of Herat, it's like you're going around middle management, sort of. And middle management takes issue with that, is the best way to put it. So it's sort of beholden to the de jure territories. So if the Duke of Herat doesn't have all the counts that are within his de jure territory, and they're giving taxes and levies to the king instead of him, it upsets them. You gotta have the right layers of guys. Sort of, yes. Bam, I'm back, baby. What's up, Brutal Offender? Thanks for dropping the prime. We're just getting started here, taking a look at things. Someone in chat was like, what about the before and after? I forgot we were doing that. I forgot we were doing that. Let's see. Okay, so there was that, and then there was that. And then now I have to try to find, like... Well, actually, that's pretty close. I just need to, like, zoom in a little bit. You need to zoom in a little more. That's the right zoom. Now just lower it. Lower it a little bit more. Alright, so this was the beginning of the game. This was the start of stream yesterday. And then this is today. So even though we are inside of, like, another realm, even though we're a vassal now, where we were an independent leader before, we've still gone from Bamid on the middle left to Bamid, much more space. Now, some of that space is impassable desert, which is not as much land. But hey, you know, I think it's still a nice improvement, especially from that to that to that. We can do another, like, screen cap. Okay. But yeah, the rest of the map is changing quite a lot as well. Looks good in the history books. How's the new culture doing? I think it's doing okay. We're sort of spreading the culture. And we've got the BAM culture, like, all the way here. The reason it's got the little lines on it is because our liege's culture is different. So it's Tajik is our liege, and we are BAM. So that's going pretty well. And we're also, I think we're just going to stick with our own religion that we have. Like, I might reform at a later date if we ever made it that far. But Azrakiism seems like a pretty reasonable version, all things considered. Like, the only downside is they don't like it when we're at peace. But it's kind of cool starting with a religion that actually has equal main doctrines, so we can have not only male and female succession, but also they can serve on the council equally. So that's unusual for Crusader Kings, so it's kind of a interesting change. So, like, we've got Sirma, who is but my wife and sister-in-law, and also my chancellor. Let that sink in. Did you choose any new cultural tenets? No, we didn't diverge the culture. We merged our culture with Persian. So we are partially Mashriki, which is basically Arabic, and Persian. So we have Iranian and Arabic cultures mingled together. We just renamed it to BAM, and we are the Bamites. So we only got to choose between, like, those two cultures. If you want... Oh, wrong menu. If you wanted to, like, diverge a culture, it's significantly... It's like thousands of prestige over time. So, whereas if you merge a culture, you actually get to pick, like, in our case, 5 traditions from either of the two cultures that we are merging together. So you get, like, close to 10 choices, and you get to pick the 5 that you want. Now, there was some overlap between them, but that means that we get to keep the amazing special men-at-arms Mubarazin from our Mashriki culture, which is what we started as, while also taking irrigation experts, which buff a whole slew of desert bonuses. We'll take a look at that again later. We get to take garden architects from Iranians and beacon of learning from the Persians as well. And then dryland dwellers, I think, was from our original tradition. So we got to, like, mix and match what we wanted. So that was pretty cool. And also, you get to merge their innovations, which is basically our research for all intents and purposes. And since we started the culture, I get to become the cultural head. So it actually has a lot of benefits there. And as the culture head, I get to choose what our sort of cultural fascination is, and therefore what technology we unlock. So there's a lot of benefits to merging cultures. I like your character's dope hat with the Redditor antennas. Redditor antennas. You just outed yourself. See, my first thought was snail. If your first thought was Redditor, then I think you are what you eat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, sorry, I had to blow my nose. Yeah, probably will do.
Have you guys ever seen a peacock before?
We didn't say that they were Redditor antennas or that they were snail eyes, because that would be silly. But what we did say was they look like or remind us of something, which in English is a simile. If you don't know what a simile is, maybe you should pay attention in school, you dum-dum. Talix is starting to sound like a Reddit comment reply. Well, that was just text-to-speech for your and Fargman's comments. If I read your comments and you think I sound like a Reddit comment reply, then you sound like a Reddit comment reply. No, you. Anyways, let's figure out what we need to do and get started here. I wish this ambient music was like 10 decibels louder, and then the new war music was 10 decibels quieter. I know that video games and movie sound mixing is hard, but I just wish every game listened to all the songs and then mixed them up or down so that they would be more or less the same. I feel like I have to keep changing. Like, I really like this background ambiance. Every game is a Christopher Nolan movie. Or just have like a song playlist, and you can change the volume of every song independently on the playlist. That'd be amazing. And it would just remember whatever setting you choose. Okay, everyone knows Crusader Kings, you're not allowed to unpause until 2 hours into the stream. So, let's figure out what we need to do, and then get going, because I really don't think there should be too much. A little bit more background. We managed to finagle a situation that was both amazing and backfired at the same time. Where, Amiran Tahir Muhammad's... Dude, I can do Muhammad. But then when you add a DZDE, I don't know what that sound is. Muhammadzadah of the Tahirid Grand Emirate. We basically, after he gave us our titles and some of our counties back to pay taxes back to me, I was able to use 500 prestige to basically press the issue of who his regent would be in the event that he should be indisposed, and effectively became the de facto regent of the Tahirid Kingdom by using so much prestige. I'm also one of his strongest vassals, so that probably has something to do with it. Unfortunately, that pissed off all of his other vassals who hate me more now because I caused strife. Strife is an opinion penalty for the diarch by their fellow vassals. I effectively used a demand, and it caused strife within the kingdom. Also, badass eye patch. Now, our second part of that plan was to assassinate the king so that I could become the regent because his inheritor is 6 years old. Unfortunately, with 95% success chance and 95% secrecy, my plot was found out, and the success chance went down to 25%, so I abandoned it, and I can't attempt another assassination for 10 years. That's the second time we've botched a 95% chance out of 4. So we are now 2 for 4 in botching a 95% chance. Secondly, there was effectively a revolution to try and overthrow the king by another faction of rebels or traitors who invited me to fight with them against the king. And I said, no, you guys are traitors, you're stinky, because my assassination plot was still in the works. Did not know that was going to fail. So I was not able to join the revolution, which would have been the other way to depose the king and maybe become the regent. So it's been kind of a mess. So now we're just kind of stuck here. We're just here. We're a fairly large sub-realm. And the most important thing is the struggle. The Iranian intermezzo has moved to the new phase of unrest, which means I can declare war on other nations around me now. So I think that's why what we were planning on doing was expanding in a different direction. Because it's quite difficult actually to go to war with those inside of the parent realm, because I have to fabricate claims on them, which takes time. So I'd have to go one by one county and fabricate a claim and then press that claim.
You're just
and
an egotistical streamer.
Sure. Whereas to my neighbors who are outside of the realm, I can simply, now that we're in a phase of unrest, I can just try and conquer a county whenever I want. It's all chaos out there. So we're gonna have to expand towards Zunbil probably, or Hamadan, or Zaidid, or things like that that are not in the Tahirid Empire or Kingdom. So that's where we're at right now. What's up, Mr. Bones? Thanks for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate the 5-in-1. Welcome back. People chatting. Thanks for 32 months. And for the huge Penta sub. Valkyrie says, I learned Hearts of Iron 4 thanks to you. I'm terrible, but still a good time. Hearts of Iron's a ton of fun. We'll probably play some more of that sometime this month. Because for me, it's just been evergreen. But welcome back, Valkyrie. Brutal Offender says, I'm back. I saw you. Thanks for coming back. And Just Large and Muppenheimer, thanks again for subbing. Okay. So let's go ahead and clean up. We still need to get rid of some stress. We're at stress level 1, and I'd like to not deal with that anymore. Unfortunately, the only way that we can easily get rid of stress is self-flagellating, which we've already done a couple times, and I think it's on cooldown. My character became a flagellator, or flagellant, I guess, before I even took control of them. And the only other way is to throw a feast, which costs money, and I have no money. And we're trying to spend money on other things. So I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. Low count, this is one of the new songs that is too loud. Low county control. I'm working on all the county control. Your powerful vassal Wham Wham expects a council position. He is actually quite powerful now. Well, this is awkward. Because he and his wife, who is also my wife, are all powerful counselors. Title claimant, minus 20. Unrest, minus 10. Fundamentalist, minus 20. Wait, what? He converted. I will simply demand his conversion back. Okay. Yeah, he converted to Imami. He's lazy, fickle, and deceitful. Not a great brother to have, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, he does have 1,000 troops. I don't want him to start a faction. He is intimidated by your dreadful reputation and is less likely, but not impossible, to oppose you directly. Okay, what is my council up to? We are currently converting faith. Good. Promoting our new Bamite culture. Good. Organizing control in the counties that have low control. Excellent. And we're finding secrets in our capital because there's been a string of assassinations that have gone unsolved. What the hell is going on? Chat, what is going on with you? You guys are like, I want to say, like, sometimes you remind me of a child who go, like, the parent goes, the sky is blue. You go, what? The sky is blue. Why? Why? What? Why? Why? I'm just going to repeat what I said. Yes. For the third time today, me, Bam Bam, Ibn Esmail of the Bamid, and my brother, Wham Wham Ibn Esmail of Yazid, are married to Sirma of Behabad in our polygamous religion. And both of my brother and my wife are vassals. It's simple. It's simple. What did you say? Oh, wait, don't unpause. Don't unpause. Let's clear this. I don't know how to give Wham Wham a council position because his best skill is diplomacy, and also Sirma's best skill is diplomacy. So if I replace one, the other one gets pissed off. How do you know whose child is whose for inheritance? Because we didn't get married at the same time. When my character Bam Bam married Sirma, they had already had 4 children. And I have 7 sons, none of which are Sirma's. No, I have 6 sons and 1 daughter. You can negotiate an alliance with your half-brother. It's not worth doing this every time it comes up, because I already have too many alliances. When I try to make an alliance with someone who's actually powerful, they get annoyed that I have too many alliances. I'm not sure from an RP perspective how that works. It seems very gamified. I don't know. What would be the real life extension of that? You can designate a guardian for your son Bambi. I am sorry, Bambi, I have failed you. Let's give you an intrigue focus. You have gout? Why do you have gout? You're 7 years old and you have gout? All right, let's educate someone. Find someone to educate you. Yeah. Your wife, Amira Susan, has 15 intrigue. Wait, hold on. I need to look at Susan's stats. Susan, what is going on with you? Why are you accused of decadence? Susan has been accused of decadence by her house head. Wait, I'm the house head. Wait, was it my father before me? Whether the claims are true or not, her reputation and credibility is significantly tarnished. She was the one that we caught breaking into the storage and, like, gorging herself on food and also, like, ate 20 gold worth of food or something like that, and we could have demanded her pay us back. I don't remember denouncing her, but she has 25% more stress gain, lower piety, everyone thinks more lowly of her. It's easier to scheme against her. Did she give her unborn child gout? Gout, first, two things. Number one, gout is not hereditary. Number two, Ashley, stop asking questions. You're banned. I'm going to / ignore you. I'm scrolling up. What's up, Beelzebub? How's it going? What happens to the babies? Who do they belong to? Chat, I don't know if you knew this, but every time a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, okay? There is a window after which a baby might be conceived that they can say, did both of us have sex with the same person simultaneously on the same night? Because that's pretty much the only instance that this might be confusing as to whose baby is whose. And also, in this era of time, not everybody who is married copulates, okay? Many marriages are for political reasons only. An alliance, or making sure that two people do not go to war. And they don't just bang every single night with every single spouse that they happen to be married to in a polygamous relationship. What about your 7 children's? It's also a lot easier to have kids in 902 AD before, like, the overwhelming majority of contraceptives have been invented yet. It takes a lot fewer instances to bear a child from multiple fertile individuals being married to you. All right, moving on, chat. Here, listen, to let me move on. We're going less than an hour in. There we go. No more questions. Questions are banned. Susan gained up to 15 opinion of you. So, because we asked her to educate Bambi, she thinks, wow, I'm honored that you would request that of me. And is quite happy with it. So it's going to take 7 years before we're done promoting the culture. And we're going to have to continue promoting culture if we want the Bamite culture to spread, which of course we do. Let's go ahead and check our court real quick. We have a court physician who is of average aptitude. I'd love to change that, but that needs money. A wet nurse, which is incredibly important for our child development and also preventing illnesses. And they're just average aptitude as well. We don't really have anybody else. We'd have to pay money. We can invite people to court with decisions to try like a physician. But, again, we have to pay them when we get recruited. Or if we want to recruit them, I should say. Okay. I think we are good to find a war target. Heh, look at all these idiots. What's up, Splat? Chat's in timeout. Because they've come to Twitch to find out how Baby is made instead of just asking their parents. And I've had to be the one to explain it to them. It's Crusader Kings 3, and they are confused how my sister-in-law is also my wife, you know? That's just a normal day in the life. By the way, what's up, Maludo Kilo? Thank you for 34 months conversion stream. I'm going to convert chat. And most impulsive person also. Thanks for almost 3 years, dude. Welcome back for one more. All right, let's get going. Let's get going. My brother has agreed to convert back to our religion, and that changed his opinion to -69. Blessed be. I'd like to get him better than that because he has like 1,000 troops under his command. So who are we going to war with? First, we need a goal. I can't really easily go to war with anybody that's under this Tahirid realm because that's our liege's realm. I would need to fabricate some claims to take any of the counties that are in there. So we have a land connection to Zaydid, Hamadan, and Zunbil. So what I probably would want to do is look for neighboring duchies. Like this one or this one, which is just called Ray with 2 Y's. And then start going to war for those. Or I could just go to war for 3 places back to back if they're weak enough. There's nothing wrong with that because after you go to war with someone, you'll start a truce for 5 years and you won't be able to attack them again in that time. So you kind of like nibble one county, truce for 5 years, nibble another county, truce for 5 years, and so on. So we can kind of trigger 3 different truce cooldowns simultaneously. Now, the Abbasid Empire is usually too strong. They're not really at the height of their power right now. They've fractured somewhat. You can see this used to be part of the Abbasid Empire, and they have splintered. So they've severely weakened. We could probably, like, take from them if we really wanted to. Now, I'm not sure if we can actually use boat technology, but in my opinion, since we have an ally in Yamad, are you mad, bro? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. They're one of our allies, and there is a land connection on the Strait of Hormuz. So I feel like taking that is probably the best that we can hope for. And that way they can just kind of walk over and we can help each other. What's a faster way to an empire? Military conquest or strategic dynastic marriages? Oh, I mean, military conquest is going to be the fastest every time. It's just going to be the fastest. If you can send your troops and paint the map, strategic dynastic marriages is one of those things that I think it would be more apt to say that it's technically possible in Crusader Kings, but it is the exception and not the rule. Because the only way to make strategic dynastic marriages work is a string of murders. If you can't murder 6 to 12 people after making your marriage, you're never going to... And to even make that marriage in the first place, they have to take you seriously, which is harder. Like... an emperor is not going to marry his oldest daughter or oldest son, I guess, to your daughter if you're just a count. So you kind of already have to command their respect and have enough prestige to even catch their attention, which sort of means you need to already be big enough anyway. So it's really hard to climb up purely with marriage and diplomacy. Does your culture spread on its own after a while? To the land that I control, maybe. I'm not super sure on that. What's with the Iranian intermezzo thing? That is the new gameplay. Yeah, what Mary Skipper said. That's the Legacy of Persia DLC. If you played the Iberian Peninsula DLC, which is the struggle for Iberia, it's like that, but for Persia. And I really like the gameplay mechanics. It basically just gives you structure. There are these phases that have various rules. So they change the way that you go about doing war, interacting with other characters of your culture, other characters of your and other faith, and other miscellaneous rules. And then, if I move over here, by just playing the game, you and the AI will do things that build points toward a different phase. And once those 500 points are reached, the phase will transition. And once it enters a new phase, the rules will change to those of that phase. So, like, if we go to stabilization phase again, I can't declare the war that I'm about to declare because we're in a period of stabilization. But since we're in a period of unrest, we can do quite a bit. We have a lot of freedom to kind of go to war and spread our tendrils out a little bit. And then eventually, you can do things on purpose to try to toggle a particular phase. Like, if you assassinate the Caliph, that's plus 25 points towards concession. So we're kind of moving toward concession right now, which I don't think we've moved to yet. So I'm gonna have to look and see what that all entails. But at the moment right now, we just have, like, bonus 100% supply limit, so you can have more troops in the same counties. Our friendly levies reinforce faster so they can get back in the fight faster. We don't have any supporters of caliphal authority, so that doesn't matter to us. Offering vassalization removes a disloyal trait. If successful, it's cheaper to subjugate for specific people. So, like, the caliphate can subjugate easier. The request incursion interaction is 50% cheaper against the caliph. It's 25% cheaper to hire mercs. If you command your own armies, you get additional advantage. If you have the same cultural heritage province, another 5 advantage. Your levy size is plus 100%. Your garrison size, so offense, yes. Defense, no, during this phase, for example. So it just changes all the dynamics. And it's actually good for me to go back and look at these right now anyways, because I don't remember what all of them are. Befriending characters of the same culture gives you prestige. Helping a claimant of the same culture take a title gives you prestige. And then minority vassals dislike you more. In this case, that would be vassals of a different culture than you, who are not represented. Faith effects. Completing temple holdings is piety. Demands submission for the caliph. That's not me. Level of devotion factors into offer vassalage acceptance chance. So the more holy you are, the more likely someone is to agree to be vassalized by you. Piety can be used to increase acceptance in marriage proposals. Listen, babe. Allah thinks I am lit. Okay? I will give up so much piety if you will come be with me. You don't understand. I have a personal relationship with the big guy upstairs. That is sexy as hell. Converting a county gives piety. Oh, that's what we're doing right now. Converting an involved character gives piety. And then any vassals who are zealots have higher opinion of temple buildings. Or no, construction costs are cheaper and then they have a better opinion of you. And then last, building time is 50% faster, but it's really dangerous to travel because there's a period of unrest, so it's harder to travel. Unlocks the abandon hook interaction, which, so you give up a hook on someone else to lower your own stress. Huh, interesting. Can claim throne against involved rulers. That's the meme right now. Chat said this one's broken and the AI is just abusing it or something. I haven't seen that in my game yet. If you sway other people, it makes it more likely that they will accept your offer vassalization. You can remove disloyal trait. I haven't seen the disloyal trait yet. Increase the point balance. I haven't used viziers either. That's a new gameplay feature. It's a type of diarch that clan rulers may voluntarily appoint to help boost income. They have less to borrowed powers, but can be very difficult to remove. Viziers grant their liege bonus tax jurisdictions scaling to their stewardship and increase the aptitude of tax collectors according to how much the scales of power favor them. Crucially, lieges can drain viziers of their gold via the mulct vizier interaction. Being empowered civil servants, viziers are not considered a prestigious position for nobles despite their influence. Their successor is picked according to a succession score. As a ruler As a ruler can only have one diarch at a time, they'll remain in the event that a regency would occur. Yeah, I haven't even used that gameplay mechanic at all. Claim throne is faster. Control growth when at war is debuffed. Hostile scheme success chance is just, it's way easier to assassinate people during the unrest phase. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. I think they hotfixed it, the claim issue where everyone was claiming thrones. What's up, Rally Snail? How's it going, dude? All right, let's declare war on our neighbors, who we've had, I think we have a family feud with. We have an actual, like, full rivalry with them. Our families hate each other. I think I'm going to take Hormuz, so that way we have access to the strait and can cross it ourselves if we want. And we can just go and take this next time, kind of split them in two, more or less. That's going to cost 173 prestige, though, so I need like 4 more prestige. So we just need to chill for another minute or two before we can do that. So let's see what happens. Anyways. Splat, what you up to today? Taking a day off, bro? Enjoying the weekend? You're playing some StarCom yesterday, I guess it was, right? Chat, if you haven't already followed our friend Splat, he is streaming, I feel like most days of the week now. Doubling down on streaming. Hope it's been treating you well. And I hope it's time well spent. But toss him a follow if you haven't already, chat. He plays a ton of different games, lots of variety. And I feel like he's always first on the scene to find the next It game. Yeah, I've been like being a professional and stuff. Taking Twitch seriously. That's an oxymoron. My son Bambino and his little friend Esmail had taken a copy of the Quran from the study and brought it into the playroom. They spent hours trying to understand what was written on its pages, talking about Rahim and the many mysteries of the divine. Bambino seems to have developed a deep respect for the words of the Azarika faith. Who? Oh, well, I know Bambino. Bambino is my heir. He has gout. And also is not really well statted at all. He is lazy, forgiving, and humble, which is going to make a very passive playthrough. He is also somewhat handsome, I guess. He's got a lot of learning skill, but we're supposed to be training him in diplomacy. Oh, man. You do well treating holy words with reverence. I can let him keep the humble trait, which is piety up, opinion of liege up, opinion of vassals up. Everyone likes a humble person. It's all nonsense, boy. Ignore it. Make him cynical? I don't think me, a zealot, would tell him to be cynical, which is sort of the opposite of zeal. Be satisfied with what you already know and you'll be happy. Make him content instead. Nah, just stay humble. Stay humble. Nothing wrong with having a fast-forward ruler for one lifetime. While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I was amazed to learn of the exploits of Alexander the Great during his conquest of Mesopotamia. During the siege of Tyre, Alexander assaulted an island fortress by demolishing a nearby town and using the rubble to build a causeway stretching from the mainland to the city's walls. This allowed his siege engines to attack the enemy fortress directly, though it was his navy which ultimately created a breach. No amount of water will stop my armies. Become a forter. Crosses rivers and straits without advantage penalties. Yes. Travel speed plus 15. That causeway was a feat of great ingenuity. Become a military engineer, 30% faster sieges. Like my father before me. That's probably one of the more OP ones. Turning my foes' resources against them. Brilliant! You become a reaver, but you don't really want to because you're forgiving. Bam Bam longs for loot as much as victory. Yeah, he's too forgiving to be a reaver. Why waste time studying tactics? Why would you pick this? I feel like if you give up a trait, you should get something. Or does you will look elsewhere mean you might get different options? Or are you just foregoing the ability to take a cool trait? How do you have gout that early? I mean, he's just playing too much Fortnite in bed, dude. He needs to go see the sun, touch grass. He hasn't moved in weeks. Ever since they brought back the original map. Let's go with military engineer. Siege phase time minus 30%. I think that one's one of the most OP. Increased control. County of Mufasa. Mufasa? Lost bandits running rampant. Okay. Ooh, I gained a rival. Amir Faraz hated you ever since you became the head of house. I didn't get to read the rest. Who is this? Oh, it's the dude from Zunbil. His family hates me. Safarid is my family rival. I'm pretty sure. Well, anyway, fun fact. I'm about to declare war on you guys. I want to conquer Hormuz. So I have to pay, I know you can't really see, 173 prestige. The price is going up because of House Unity. And we should have far more troops than they do. Especially with allies. So. Sound the war drums. Alright, they have 1,300 troops. They only have one ally. We recently got done training additional special forces, our Mubarazin, our super heavy knights. These guys are actually god tier. For a comparison, regular armored footmen have 32 damage. These are heavy infantry. 32 damage, 24 toughness. Our special troops have 45 damage. That's like almost 50% more and more toughness. On top of that, armored footmen only counter spearmen. Mubarazin counter spearmen and other heavy infantry. It's insane. They seem OP. So we got 300 of them to try to replenish our special soldiers. We spawned in when the game started with 2,000 special soldiers, and throughout all of our wars, they have been whittled down to closer 400. I think we only have 400 troops, and of those, only like 100 to 150 are Mubarazin now. So we can never replenish these. Once they're dead forever. So we've been making our own. I'm going to raise all of my troops at this rally point. And I'm going to see if we can handle this without calling in any alliances. Because I have to pay prestige to, I think, summon them to my offensive war, which would not be good. My son Bamboozle is going to receive a better education because of my wife Susan's tutelage. Nice. Enemy ally joins the war. Okay, so we've got 460 heavy infantry, 100 cav, 10 onagers, so we can do some sieging. I'd like to just go straight to our war goal and like capture that first if possible. While performing his duties as my spy master, Farabors has uncovered a secret held by my mufti, Abdul Azim. He seems to be harboring doubts about Zarika. What would the clergy say? So, I'm pretty sure my mufti is my religious priest, basically. I'm pretty sure that I forced him to convert to my religion and then made him that guy. So I'm not surprised that he's harboring doubts. I learned that my priest is a non-believer, which is bad, but he's also like a novice physician. So he's my court doctor, and he's one of my knights. So it puts me in a bit of a pickle. My character is forgiving, so I don't know if I would hold it against him too much, but it does. I am zealous like my father before me, so I don't know if it makes sense to have him as our religious leader. When I could make Nuruddin the court chaplain instead. But if I make him the court chaplain, I would effectively have to fire my court physician because he's going to have a bad opinion of me. And then you don't want your court physician to hate you in Crusader Kings. Let me take a look and see. We have one more. My wet nurse could also just be the doctor. She has average aptitude. I'm just gonna fire him. He can stay my knight, and that's it. Because I think a zealous leader would replace him, but also not reveal his secret. Or imprison him. Oh no, it'll cost me 200 prestige? Why would it cost me 200 prestige to replace my court physician? I would be at negative 200 prestige. Why do I have to have like a reason to do this? That makes things more awkward. Can it only be done every 5 years? I don't know. I thought court positions... Because isn't it weird that I can like... All right, yeah, for the Mufti, you do have to have a reason. There is always a court chaplain, yeah. I can appoint them, but once they're appointed, I can't remove them. But I'm confused why I can assign this guy. Because he's already my steward. So I can shuffle... That's kind of odd, right? I can shuffle them around if they're on the council, but otherwise, I can't... Wait a second. Hold on. It's science time. Chat, I'm going to see if I can exploit the game. Okay, so I'm not allowed to fire my mufti, but... if I swap my steward and my mufti... Oh, the button is highlighted, but you can't click it. Okay. No exploits allowed. It's a dead button. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say if I swap him, then fire after I swap him, hire someone new, and then swap them back. That would be kind of sick. Okay, this is our first son from our wife and sister-in-law, Surma. And it is a son. My current sons are Bambino, Khalid, which I didn't name, Esmail, named after our father, Bamboozle, Bambi, and Bamsalot. What else do we got? Of course it's a son. Yeah, I only have one daughter. If you reveal him as a non-believer, could you get rid of him? Maybe. We're out of BAM names. There's too many sons. Bamalam? That's an awful name. My BAM tank is empty. We've already got a bamboozle. That's why it's perfect. We don't have a bamboo, which is an even worse name. My daughter's name is Eglum. Alright, may you grow to be strong and wise, Bamalam, my son. But yeah, if I look at my Mufti and expose his secret, that he is a non-believer, because it counts as a hook. Oh, I can gain a hook, and that's about it. But if I expose his secret, he is just... Exposing his secret will actually relieve stress, because he wants justice. That's funny. I have exposed his doubts about Allah. Okay, so even if you find out that your Mufti is a non-believer, you can't replace him. That seems backwards, right? Expose my secret minus 30. Well, I just kind of gave him a smoking gun because he is also my court physician and hates me now. Everyone will hate him now. Someone will solve this. I'm just saying, I feel like you should be able to replace them if they're literally a non-believer. That's sort of their entire role. It's an act of tyranny to arrest him. And it won't even succeed anyways. I'm gonna remove both of my sons. Wait, it's my half-brother and son. Now he's really gonna hate me. I'm not gonna let them be taught by a non-believer, chat. And I don't really care what it costs. I'm gonna replace him as court physician. He's already been serving for 6 years. I'm not sure why this costs 200 prestige. It's kind of an insane amount. Now I have negative 190 prestige. I feel like I feel like there were a subset of Crusader Kings players who were exploiting something, and the devs were like, no! To like those 0.5% of players, to the point where some of these decisions don't make any sense from an RP perspective. Why would I have to pay 200 prestige to replace my doctor? Like, that's some American healthcare bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, it's not easy to change your primary care physician. Gotta balance it for competitive Crusader Kings, I guess. 200 prestige is... Okay, consider that we just declared war for 170 prestige, and I have to pay 200 to replace one doctor. I think it's just because it's a flat cost, and it should scale with like the size of your nation or something, because we're not very big. Whatever. I'll just take the penalty for we'll just say for RP. So now he's still my Mufti in Aswar, but he's not my doctor. Okay. Anyways, I need to designate a guardian for my son again. who is supposed to be learning stewardship. He was the best person for the job, unfortunately. TT is still my tax collector. And then my brother-in-law, Tam Tam, who is disfigured and has leprosy. It's very sad. Was going to do learning education. So I'm going to have my court physician and the nurse teach him, which I think makes a lot of sense. Anyways, back to work. Back to war. Cradled by sickness, all babies cry. But with little Bamalam, there is no end to the tears. I desperately want the midwife to ease my worries, but her furrowed brow makes everything worse. Your son is not gaining weight as he should. We will take good care of him, my lord, but in the end his life is in Allah's hands. He's sickly. Severe health penalty. Hush now, Bamalam. Please don't cry. Oh, no. Bobby is sick. Also, I might need to call, I can't call allies. I don't have enough prestige. Today I woke up with a crushing thought. I have pushed myself for years to be as pious as possible, yet I still feel the light of Allah obscured by the memory of my father, the great Amir Esmail. Wow, this just keeps... This is the gift that keeps taking. I've never seen this event chain before. Oh, it's from Wards and Wardens. I do think it's cool that they tell you where the event is from. I didn't know that, so I need to start paying attention when I see the new stuff. But apparently my father was known for his piety, and my new character Bam Bam has been living under his father's shadow of faith. Is this a curse that every parent brings upon their children? Are we all born into a futile race against the giants of the past? Is this a world Allah intended? I have failed you. Please forgive me, Allah. You gain 115 critical stress because you're zealous? This has just been a stress-generating event chain with no other choices. You are overwhelmed by stress. Yeah, I see that. I can't do anything about it, is the thing. Like, I can't do anything about it. Also, I didn't realize how much income we were going to be short with raised armies. I don't know if we're going to have enough money to pay the bills here. Sometimes I feel like a stranger in my own castle. I can't help but notice the odd look my courtiers give me, the unease that fills any room I walk into. What happened to my life? Why am I not welcome among my own people? I am an outcast, just like Iblis. You become a witch? You lose 36 stress? If you are still stressed in 5 years, you may suffer another mental break. At least this hashish-topped cake won't judge me. You become hashishaya, dependent on the consumption of hashish to deal with the stress of everyday life. You get a hashish stupor for 3 years. You lose 36 stress. If you are still stressed in 5 years, you may suffer another mental break. 3 years of... Oh my god, dude. You get -1 stewardship, -2 learning, and then another -2 stewardship, another -2 learning. 3-year-long high. The problem with practicing witchcraft, I just think it's difficult to RP picking witchcraft as a religious zealot. Paranoid zealot doesn't scream witch. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know chat sees the word witch and immediately jumps on it, but I'm pretty sure that we would either pick... I can't do all in my head because we have 5 years to lose like 300 dangerous stress. We'll have 284 stress, which is insane. Plus, we did just spend years trying to be more godly than our dead dad. That was what caused the stress in the first place, yeah. Killing rivals could relieve that. My character's forgiving. He'd probably never kill. It would stress him out to kill rivals. Or kill anyone in jail, actually. I think we gotta go with the hashish. At least this hashish-topped cake won't judge me. Rip stewardship and learning. But hey. We're still at 200 out of 300 stress. And my stewardship, oh my god, is so bad that my domain holdings are down. Okay, we're gonna have our wife make us even worse by just boosting our domain instead of... We're gonna lose so many points in everything. Oh my god, just to be able to hold my 4 domains. We just have to be propped up for 3 years. Dude, my stats just nosedived. Oh, it's awful. I started hitting up the weed every single day and became so dumb. I just lost like half my IQ. But this is what you have to do for good RP and not fail RP, okay? That's what you have to do. Now, we're going to go broke with monthly income, and then our soldiers are not going to want to fight because I didn't plan this out very well. I also really can't call in my allies to war. What's the fastest way? The fastest way to earn money is probably to, like, hopefully capture someone in the siege and then ransom them. I think that's really all I can do. Because we are about to be broke. The siege is progressing quite well thanks to the onagers. There's a large breach in the wall, which makes siege events happen faster. And they are starving right now. You learned of Jafarid's non-believer's secret, one of my guests. We're still looking for secrets because we're trying to find out who murdered our family members. Like 3 of our family members got killed. The Mufti is trying to convert faith to a faith he doesn't believe in. Which is interesting. Like, we know he's a non-believer. A job is a job. All right, we're about to go negative. That's gonna make our soldiers fight worse when we're in debt, unsurprisingly. It'd be a great time for my steward to just find 50 G's between the couch cushions. We took a prisoner. You captured Vali Sharuz's wife during the siege. Siege is won. You got 22 gold. Oh, we stole the money. Your liege has been swayed. We're currently swaying our liege, so they don't. Hopefully, I want to keep them from demanding my conversion to their religion, which I think they could do. And if I say no, they might declare war on me, which would be very sad. We have 21% war score. We're holding our war objective, so we just need to keep holding that. And then where are we going next? We need to, like, win a battle. Or I could just go down here and do another siege. I just need to make sure we're not getting, like, back-capped. And let's look at our prisoner. Can we ransom her? Yeah, 25 gold. We are We are flirting with bankruptcy. Just keep looting the money. It's easy. I have family in town, but I can't miss the story. What's up, Feng Shui? The story has already been rapidly progressing. We're doing drugs now. This Duke definitely has some problems. Is he leading... Ooh. To Serene Bam Bam, despite our best efforts, I have yet to uncover secrets, but I still believe there is something going on. All right, keep looking for secrets then. Ferribors has uncovered a secret. Okay, you spoke too soon. You just found a secret. My knight, Kudiyarid. He is an Azarika by daylight, but by nightfall practices imamism. There's a lot of non-believers because we've sort of just told everyone, hey, you have to believe what we believe or else. And they're like, okay, and then just keep doing what they want to do in the background, which is not surprising. The Azarika world was appalled to learn that my vassal, is this the same guy? This is the 6th time that we have had this event. What am I supposed to do? It's just build stress every single time. I don't think this event is supposed to play that much. He's a coward. Because he's a coward in Craven, I have to choose one of these, and they all build up to 77 stress. Time to send the Vaughn to the devs. Yes, it's tyranny to imprison him. It's not a crime. He's just sinful. Because it kind of just doesn't make sense. Like, if I condemn him, I get 38 stress because I'm forgiving, but apparently that I still get stressed even if I stay silent. And this one's 77. He's already been publicly condemned multiple times, is the other part. The other thing is it loses 10 fervor for your entire organized religion, which is like a lot when you consider that it only goes up 3.5 a year. So like one dude being Craven loses you 3 years worth of fervor building. One man ruining an entire religious sect, basically. Alright, I guess, stay silent about it. Because I'm forgiving. Kick him from your court. He's a vassal? But everything is more complicated than... If it were an easy solution, I would have already done it, let's say. 2 sieges, 49% war score. I haven't seen them even putting up a fight. I think that they're kind of in dire lack of money as well. They're struggling. You can literally see history saying -10 for the same event. Yeah, he is single-handedly holding us back. I captured a guest. I doubt we're going to get money from that, but I got 25 gold just from occupying. So if we could get successful sieges... We're actually making bank. Oh, 100 G's? Who are you? How are you worth this much? He's just a guy. He's like a smart guy, but he's just a guy. He's real smart. Architect, administrator, herbalist, unyielding defender, humble, lazy, vengeful. Is he paying me out of his own pocket? Yeah, he's paying me out of his... He's got 150 gold just in his pocket. So I'm making him pay me to release himself. That's amazing. Okay. Chat, who knew that war was so profitable? Am I right? New martial lifestyle perk. Okay. Number of knights +4 does not help us because we don't have any good knights. What we do have is, I think, army gold maintenance down and friendly reinforce rate up is good. Now, while we're holding these, the war score is going to slowly be going up on its own, up to 150%, which is more than enough. So we can continue sieging to try to accelerate that, because best case scenario, we don't even have to fight them if we're really lucky. If we're not lucky, then they'll come down and fight us. But we're sieging quite quickly. No small part because we just took the 30% faster siege trait, which was very well timed. Continue to look for secrets. Hopefully he's not coming down to fight us. But if he is, we should beat him. Your son Esmail learned Arabic. Cool. Okay, we've got 67% war score and 3 successful sieges. And another person to ransom for 25 Gs. I think they're gonna go kill these guys. Smallpox? The curse of death has fallen upon my court. A case of smallpox has been discovered. My poor son and heir, Bambino, is fighting for his life. The taint possessing his flesh is a danger to us all. While he remains afflicted, no life at court is safe. The physician wants to know what to do. Oh, that's so sad. By the way, chat, you know what the saddest thing about the new DLC is? That my favorite mod, in my humble opinion, hasn't been updated since May of this year. It's my favorite mod for Crusader Kings. It shows you what your character's opinion is of other people, and is a fantastic role-playing tool. That was just a base feature of Crusader Kings 2, and it was removed in Crusader Kings 3, even though it's actually being tracked by the game. They just don't show you in the UI. And if I had one request of a base feature to just put in the game, just add a UI element to show me what my character thinks of others. They already track all the information. Very good for RP. Because right now, like for example, if my character hated Bambino, which I doubt, it'd be a good justification to do something crazy. Whereas now I have to sort of just like pretend myself. I wouldn't mind if it was just a toggle that you could turn on or off. I'm assuming my character loves my own son, because he's not callous. I'm gonna say he's got a critical health penalty. Also, that icon is disgusting. I hate that icon. And he's got gout, so he is basically on death's door, despite what this says. I'm gonna say the time has come for drastic measures. A risky treatment may have great outcome, but could lead to worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. Greatly reduced disease symptoms for a year. Massive boost from health for the purposes of disease resistance, which may or may not be enough. We also have irrigation experts, which is a small disease resistance boost from our cultural traditions. Bambi's getting a better education, thanks Susan. Your court physician is now a novice physician. She learned quickly with that success. Awesome. Okay, I wish that wouldn't. I've read all the. They're gonna go back cap, which means we need to go back and fight. My son Khaled seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Afterwards, he couldn't stop talking about the feelings that locking eyes with one of the servants had caused him. Oh, the young rascal is coming of age, is he? He is currently content, forgiving, and now lustful. Notice how true value lies in the expensive trappings of power. Make him greedy? I will show him how to make friends at a feast. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't gain 58 stress for showing my son how to make friends at a feast, because I am an eager reveler. I feel like that would be a natural counter to 58 stress from this option. But I simply put, cannot take anything that causes stress. Paranoid trait, though. You mean the worst trait in the game? With no upsides? +3 intrigue upside? Stay lustful then, I guess. Do they have freaking trebuchets? Or is that just a visual? They have onagers, okay. I don't think onagers are trebuchets. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover secrets, but there is something going on. You're just bad at your job. Bambino has died. I had so many hopes for you, my sweetest child. All the things you would learn, experience, and do. There were so many possibilities, a whole life to live. Maybe you would have had children of your own one day, but now none of those things will ever come to be. 77 stress, critical. Reach the highest possible stress level. Was the Achievo. Well, my new heir is content, forgiving, and lustful. And also is the only one who has a boring, basic name. I'm surprised there's not a way to rename your children when they're still babies. Is there a way to rename your children? Oh, there is. But he's been Khaled this entire time. I should have renamed him a long time ago. They patched the game live. What if we just name him Bam Bam after his father? Bam Bam Ibn Bam Bam Bamid. Bam Bam the Second. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my son Bambino has pushed me over the edge. I still remember him as a baby. So tiny. So fragile. Despite that, he survived, growing up, growing older, until now, when he suddenly stopped. I had so many hopes for his future, so many things I wished to see, which now can never come to pass. Is life without him even worth living? You become melancholic. -1 to diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, fertility, and a moderate health penalty. Lose 91 stress. It is hard, but Susan can help me get through this. You gain the trait Confider. You get managed grief, which is a -1 to all stats for 5 years. 20 opinion of your wife, Susan. Lose 42 stress. I must press on. Frozen grief. Health penalty. I mean, Confider is good, but it's half as much stress as just becoming melancholic. Honestly, melancholic is the most RP appropriate with how much this dude has been through. Probably. He's already flagellant. He's already failed reaching his father's heights of piety in his own eyes. To Allah, he's been subjugated by a liege, and his heir is dead, and there's probably more. Is a life without him even worth living? Well, we're down back to level 2 with a severe health penalty. And while we're here, why don't we also... Can't consume hashish cakes until I'm not in an army. The Persian-Bedouin hybrid culture has formed. Interesting. The outbreak of smallpox, which has ravaged my court, is finally over. Its victims have all either recovered or departed from this world. My courtier Parvin ensures me that all bodies have been properly disposed of and the threat is completely gone. Yet, the road to recovery is long. We've lost my son Bambino and others. Life goes on, but the scars remain. So sad. What happened on the right-hand side? You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. Your rival has been released from prison. Your rival Faraz lost a title. You lost 28 stress. 28 stress. 28 stress. 28 stress. They got stripped of all their titles? By the leader of Zunbil? So that dude declared me a rival and then got imprisoned by his liege because he was rebelling against his liege. And then, yeah, too bad that didn't happen just a little sooner. And I am like, hell yeah, dude. Get wrecked. So his little rebellion was shut down. Your sister Dino died. She was assassinated while pregnant. I'm looking for secrets in our capital right now, but I have no idea who's killing everyone. Okay, we're going to stop searching for secrets and go back to disrupting and trying to find... Like, while I'm looking for evidence of past crimes, another crime has been committed. Dino, the princess of fashion, has been assassinated. My brother Zamzam died under mysterious circumstances. And Pebbles died under mysterious circumstances. 3 of my siblings have been assassinated under mysterious circumstances. Maybe it's a new Twitch chat integration. Chat's the one voting for my siblings to die? And then my alliance expired with these guys. Because that marriage was the one that was keeping it. Okay, so I'd like to try and salvage this, but how? This dude's 71. So he's gonna die, and then the alliance is gonna... He's feeling great, though. He's health-focused. He's whole of body. Like, I'm pretty sure there's no one. I need another alliance, dude. I guess we don't have to get one now, because I can't call it in anyways. But it does help in the event of a defensive war. Like, it really protects you during a defensive war. What about your 0-year-old daughter? Oh, God. Sickly and spindly? Everybody here is spindly. His limbs are long and knobby. I mean, you might just have to go for it. Paranoid, forgiving, and lustful. Oh no. I can't arrange a marriage with them anyways. The daughter is sickly and spindly, she might just straight up die. But Bamalam, they will not accept his opinion of you is -19. Use piety to increase acceptance. Wow, that's a sweet feature. I can pay 100 piety, and that gets me over the threshold. It's cool that we actually get to use that feature. All right, yeah, I need to have that alliance in case of a defensive war, basically. All right, alliance is back. The description on your character. What's the description on my character say? I didn't read it. Alright, I was trying to go around here. I need to fight these nerds. I think I baited them. Well, no, I can't cross the mountains before they escape. I'm in hot pursuit. On the marriage screen it said, "This is you, though you don't always feel like yourself." The chances are even. They're defending a river crossing. And they're in the... Is this a mountain? This is a desert. Why are the chances even? We should hard counter them other than our knights. Defending a river crossing is rough. Hello, what's up, Sundarian? Yeah, our knight situation is bad. I actually have money now because we've been looting a lot. Why don't we search? I need so much prestige. Never mind. Okay, well, I don't know. I need to, like, figure out how to fight these dudes before these guys come over and help. Desert mountains? Or this is not desert mountains. This is just desert, actually. This is desert mountains. That's desert. This is desert mountains. The only buff they're getting here is defending a river crossing and better army commander. But I don't know about that. Maybe. I feel like the chances of this are not even, and the game is lying to me. But I feel like I have to do something, because if I wait too long, this is going to be a huge problem. Maybe we just go here first and go around the river? We can no longer continue with Convert Faith. Why? What happened? I'll check on that in a minute. You guys are really annoying, you know that? I hate this standoff. This is when having an organizer is incredibly important. Because they'll just make you faster. Being fast is so important. I can't catch them. They're defending a river crossing again. I'm being outplayed by the AI, but actually if I just wait long enough, I'm gonna win the war because I will control all of the land down here. No. No. Okay, I think what I have to do is wait until they get locked in, but then I'll be fighting a defensive battle. No. These guys are gonna try and back cap, but we're at 86% war score right now. Defense is fine. Your mom is fine. What does that even mean? What does defense is fine mean? Those are just words. We're gonna try and catch these nerds. If we can get there fast enough. We're at 91% war score. A single victory here would easily push us up 50%. We have defensive buildings, better army commanders, more soldiers, more men-at-arms, and we outnumber them almost 2-1, and their other guys are not coming to reinforce. What? My steward died of heart failure? Peasant rabble created against you. Amira encourages chivalry, plus 75 prestige. Ooh, that's almost out of the negative. Your half-brother, vassal, and knight, Ham. Ham is a vindictive zealot, stubborn, generous, chaste, but he somehow became a super genius 4-star Midas-touched steward. I don't really know how. Sure, yeah. He hasn't been assassinated yet, either. Alright, he's gonna be promoting culture really fast, which reminds me, we need to continue converting faith out here. Alright, it's battle time. I'm paused. They just have archers? That's it? Bowmen? Countered by my light horsemen. But they... not by much. We have incredible rolls. We have a huge commander advantage. And... oh yeah, it's very one-sided. Easy peasy. 1,600 enemy losses inflicted to 144 casualties. No problem. We basically just swept them away. And now we can enforce our demands and end the war. Okay, so now we actually have a connection to the Strait of Hormuz. We connect to the water, and we have created some border gore in Zunbil. Let's disband our forces. We actually had a net profit on monthly income from that battle. We are above our domain limit right now. And control in the new county is going to be a problem. So let's go ahead and start increasing control there. Because it is at 0. Landlocked no more. Yeah, we actually have a direct connection to our ally with 1,500 troops. So we can go straight across. Now we'll have a truce with Zunbil, but we're just whittling away their strength and trying to reduce it as much as possible. We have 2 powerful vassals that expect a council position. She's not powerful. He's less powerful. And also wounded. Did he get wounded in the battle? He might have. Your half-brother Tam Tam can marry. Tam Tam has leprosy. I'm not sure if marrying is the best idea. You really got the short end, dude. You were born hale and then became a leper. Cool mask. What's up, Shaboba? You get leprosy, you get a cool mask. My tax collector, Suad, has returned from her recent journey around the realm. She has requested an audience, claiming to have brought back something more valuable than gold. My liege, I have just collected the crown's due in Yazid. During my time there, I heard quiet rumors that Wham Wham has a terrible secret. And upon further investigation, these rumors indeed appeared to be genuine. Some coin for your efforts. You pay 20 gold to Razine. Razine gains 30 opinion of you. Such magnificent work is deserving of a prize. You get a rough gemstone. No, she gets a rough gemstone. Okay, so I'm not going to pay for another. This is a strange one. Delectable. Excellent work, Suad. Okay. Razine gains 20 opinion of you because of you praising them. You lose 42 stress because you're paranoid. Okay, so learning someone's secret via our tax collector is going to reduce stress because we're paranoid. We are barely over the threshold of 1 out of 3. We're the closest we've ever been to not stressed in our life. Let's see if we can somehow make it there. What I might should do is check. Ooh, yes. Now that we're not in an army, I could do a little flagellation. Nothing cleanses the mind like the catharsis of pain. I will apply the whip to my own back until my mind clears. You will lose stress and gain the trait wounded, which hopefully doesn't result in our death. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Crack! The whip falls upon my back, and I shudder at the clarity it brings. Pain is all that I feel, and pain is all that is on my mind. Crack, crack, sweet, sweet pain. Ow. I'm in poor ailing health. One of these days, this is gonna bite me. And we're just gonna die. But I'm not stressed anymore. That's the key. So hopefully it was a good trade-off, because being overly stressed produces a health penalty of its own, in fact. All right, we're working on foreign affairs as opposed to domestic. We have some people that don't really like us, but I haven't seen any, like, crazy factions forming. Ooh, and we had a successful wound treatment, which we're actually just training Parvin to be a better doctor. She's gaining XP for novice physician. And I forgot you can actually see their progress toward level ups. She's becoming a pretty good doctor, yeah. Like, she gained good aptitude after developing novice physician because she did a successful treatment on our late son and heir Bambino, who died to smallpox, sadly. And our new heir is content, lustful, and forgiving, which is a weird... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's time. My vassal, it is time for you to abandon your errant ways and embrace the one true faith. If you decline, loses 50 to opinion, allows him to rightfully imprison you. It is self-evident to all the Tahirid Grand Emirate that my liege, Amir Amiran Tahir, cannot shoulder the burden of rule by himself, not without causing irreparable harm to our lands. It seems clear that we cannot go on as we are. Since Amiran Tahir cannot rule by himself, someone must serve as his vizier, naturally. That someone is me. Wait, he's demanding my conversion and making me the vizier. At the same time? Huh. He's trying to, like, suck up a little bit and then demand my conversion. I already have ideas for the realm. The scale of power swings by 5 toward Parwazi Digani, his confidant. I don't know... Where do you see the scale of power when you're a vizier? You gain access to borrowed powers. A diarch in an active power sharing has access to special borrowed powers. These are special character interactions that mimic those their liege have, or are other abuses of power. Examples include revoking titles from fellow vassals or siphoning away gold from their liege. Many borrowed powers give the liege an opportunity to veto them. Interesting. You can use them against your liege and fellow vassals. The scales of power are activated and can be swung to unlock more borrowed powers. Where is that? Normally, it would be on... Okay, here we go. Liege's power sharing. This is a different guy, though. Is this bugged? Like, am I becoming... Like, this guy's the current confidant. Am I gonna replace him? Because this is a scale of power between him and the liege, not me. Other tab. No, this is my mufti. Yeah, I'm thinking I have to select the option, but the tooltip says that the scale of power swings toward the current confidant, not me. Which is weird. Or I can just take 75 prestige. Alright, I already have so many ideas for the realm. Does that replace me? I don't... I don't know. Vizier of Tahirid Grand Emirate, Parwazi Digani. That's someone else, not me. Also, I decline your demand for conversion. Regardless of how much trouble that's going to cause. Which reminds me, is it time to go further into debt to prepare for a potential rebellion? They have a significant number of heavy infantry. Like 800 heavy infantry. I need to have as many Mubarazin to counter them as possible. Let's pay more money. I don't care about taxes right now. The notification said you were replaced by Prawazi as the Vizier. But the pop-up was making me the Vizier. I wasn't the Vizier before. He made me the Vizier and then, like, instantly replaced me? I feel like that's bugged. I think the other option was to become Vizier. What? I don't think you're right. I said I already have so many ideas. Why would that be declining? Is Vizier another word for regent? No. Two separate things. When was the last autosave? 1st of January, 9:05. That was a long time ago. Alright, chat. I'm just going to say it's either bugged or it makes no sense. The other option did not... Like, yeah, you are replaced. See? It happened... I think it was just the AI being stupid. Because I am now sharing power... and then immediately replaced. It's definitely a bug. I'm assuming he gave it to you, then revoked it after you declined conversion. No. False. We were not unpaused. Those pop-ups were already there before I declined the other thing. My vassal, I have come to the conclusion you cannot be entrusted with the dignity and responsibility of the Emirate of Yazid. I therefore request you relinquish this title. Welp. I don't think we're ready to go to war. But we kind of... How long will this stay? 12th of December. Okay, I actually can stall a little bit. I actually don't think I can afford to increase the size of the Mubarazin. I feel like he's too strong, chat. 4,300 plus almost 3,000 allies. Plus at least one mercenary company. So that's going to be 7,500 troops. What can we muster? We can actually muster more because our allies... But we don't have... Wait, we don't need prestige to call our allies in a defensive war, right? Chat, I'm going to start timing the lower IQ chat members out. Before they drive me insane. You can designate a guardian for your son, Bamsalot, who is 6. And they're really potentially good with diplomacy and... No, sorry. Martial and stewardship. Their skill in stewardship is much higher. We're training one in diplomacy. We're training another in stewardship already. Another in learning. Another in intrigue. Well, that ended up being very spread out. How about martial, even though your skill is lower? And then to educate you, I could train you myself, actually. Mom said it's my turn to use the brain cell. Okay. We actually get a nice buffer of 2 months if I wanted to try increasing the size of the Mubarazin to try and, like, offset. The problem is we're going to be low on income. We're not going to have money. Because I will only have 40 gold left, basically. So I don't think I can afford to increase the size right now. And I should probably just decline this and get it on. I am being attacked. War has been declared. Wait, I declared war on my liege? Oh, good thing I saved. I thought he was declaring war on me. That's problematic, right? Because if I try and call my allies to war... Oh, no, it's actually not a problem. It doesn't cost me anything. Also, give me a sec. I need to shut my window, change to night light. Dude, it's 5 o'clock and it is dark. I hate it. I hate it. I love winter, but I hate daylight savings time. Which I think is totally fair. Okay, we're back. So, yeah, no, I do have to spend 150. Can you do negative prestige? What is the penalty of negative prestige? Of course I shall join you. Our foes shall learn to fear the men of the 12er Imamate. Okay, so we have 147 gold, which should be good enough coffers to pay for our armed forces here. Which are a fairly respectable 3,000 troops. It's a pretty respectable baseline. Now, if we win this war, what is the effect of winning the war? We might have a chance against this guy. But look, you demanded my conversion. You demanded my duchy when I declined. No, 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 no. Enough's enough, buddy. If you want it, be prepared to take it. So here's what we need to do. Now that we've called our allies, enemy allies are now joining the war. And we're all gonna kind of have to travel and then doomstack. Hopefully this goes a little more smoothly than last time. My allies have mustered and are crossing the strait into our new territory. My other allies are having to cross by land. We're gonna need to move a little bit. And pick a good spot to fight, because they're gonna just start sieging. The weakness that has plagued my son since his birth has finally released its hold on him. Relief washes over me as I see Bamalam running around with all the other children. He's not sickly anymore. May you grow strong, Bamalam. My wife, Susan, is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She's been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? We had 5 kids together, Susan. And I'm just a little paranoid. Let's Do I want to just confront her instead of... Yeah, I want to confront her instead of find secrets again. How can you even say such a thing, Bam Bam? I would never take a lover. Susan seems genuinely upset as she denies my accusations. I have little choice but to take her at her word. Alright, allies, let's go, baby. Because we have to lift a siege. And I really need to fight them before their allies get here. As I lean over the map in the council chamber, a sudden creak turns my head toward the door. My son, Bamsalot, appears in the hallway, walks into the room. Okay. He looks at me with an inscrutable look for a moment, then walks over to me, wrapping me in a tight hug. I look at him, a hidden tear in my eye, while my hand is stroking his hair in an effort to reciprocate the gesture. You're a good son. You lose 21 stress. Okay. The wards and warden events are scuffed. They kinda are, yeah. I kind of agree with that. There's another typo in this one, and also it's like... My son walks into the room, then walks over to me. He looks at me. I look at him. A hidden tear in my eye while my hand is stroking his hair. I'm not stroking his hair, my hand is. And also, there's no choice. It's just something that happened. It's like when you're playing a board game where you just draw a card and an event happens to you. It very much reads like someone not a native English speaker. Yeah, that's what I would say. Also, they are sieging very freaking fast. I can try and go fight now, but these guys will be there to reinforce probably before my allies are there to reinforce. The chances are even, so we have to make a decision. I'll at least start moving over there. Yeah, their reinforcements are gonna get there first. Wow, they're running away? Even though I am definitely gonna lose this. I have to threaten like I'm going over there? Oh, they gave up the siege in order to doomstack. All right. So, here's my question. My tax collector. What happened to my tax collector? Did she die? Nagella had died a while ago. TT is my tax collector, but why is she not my tax collector? Also, chat, I am way over my domain limit and didn't realize it, because I am a dumb. So, I forgot about that. Let's fix that now, because we have this barony that we just do not need. So I will lift up a noble of the Bam culture and make them baron. And then we really don't need Hormuz. Hormuz. So we will grant Hormuz to someone. Not my mufti. Who should I gift it to? Pick your pick your brother with leprosy. Is there like a strategically advantageous benefit here? This guy is also my vassal. He's just a baron? Is there a better marshal? Nah, he's the best marshal. This dude, we've had a bad history, but I think he's coming around. I wonder if we just give it to my marshal. Or just give it to a knight. Because that would make my marshal like me more. Who the heck is this? This is just a courtier of Sirma. Oh, I could take him away by making him... Okay, so this is actually sort of interesting. This dude hates me. If I demanded his conversion... Like, he's a courtier in Sirma's court, but I could land him, which makes him my vassal, and then I could put him on the council with 24 marshal, which is pretty respectable. And then I could demand his conversion since he'd be one of my counts, and if he accepts... oh yeah, he is... Wait, no, he doesn't like that I'm zealous. Is he zealous? Yeah, oh, he's zealous, so he won't convert. I thought he just didn't like that I was zealous. Okay, never mind. There's still another dude. This courtier. He is deceitful, calm, lustful, but has 20 martial, brilliant strategist. Are there any council members? He's probably the weakest council member besides, like, maybe a spy master. So that would be the next best thing, probably, is to give it to someone with an insane intrigue skill. This person's ill. And then we have Salahaddin. Humble, diligent, wrathful, an organizer, and a desert warrior. They're both organizers. Okay, let's pick this dude. He seems chill. He also likes me more. I'm going to make him a count. And now that he is my vassal, no offense, Naib, you're getting replaced. He's actually got 19 martial. Did he have 19 a second ago? Either way, he's option. He's an option. Wait, no, he likes me so much more. Just move him in. All right, yep, just put him right on the council. He's humble, zealous. We have the same religion. I think that's a pretty good swap. I want my council to like me so they don't assist in my assassination. Especially the marshal gets a huge bonus to that. Anyway, back to the war at hand. We have 4,600 here and 3,800 in the wings. This army happens to have 300 heavy infantry, 100 spears, 100 archers. And then my other allied army happens to have 300 spearmen and 300 skirmishers. So we should counter their heavy infantry pretty handily. Countering their archers is going to be a little harder. So if we go here, is anyone defending here, so to speak? All right, my allies are coming. If they're sieging this, ooh, just in time. I still need to appoint a tax collector. TT was the tax collector. I don't know what happened to her. I can make the mask half-brother and leper tax collector. Give him a job. Give us some cash and some extra levies. She was just sick? Oh, okay. But my question is, why don't we get a defensive bonus for the siege? Wait, where are you guys going? Are you guys not gonna fight with me? Chat, where is the... There is no button, right? Just to make sure. I can attach my army to follow their army. Okay, now they're retreating. All right, guys, we all have to go fight. I'm worried about this. I am very worried that the AI is going to screw this up somehow. Or I'm not going to survive long enough. I have defensive buildings, better army commander, more commander traits. Reasonable save. I'm going to try not to save scum. They're supposedly all going. It might just be, like, slowly. We're gonna catch them here. All right, my troops have started the fight. The Battle of Quain, or Cain. This is the wrong commander. Why am I not leading it? Did my army automatically change commanders? I should have save scummed. It swapped me out of commander position. That's very frustrating. So now we have a 19 advantage commander. I think they choose whoever is best according to the game. I don't believe you. All right, let's see what happens. One of our knights was maimed. The first round of reinforcements have arrived. One of our knights, with my brother-in-law, was just slain in combat. Another one of our knights was wounded, but now the fight is more even. Commander Axonkor of Zerond was wounded. That is our commander. Our commander was wounded. Great. Yes. Awesome. So let's take a look at besides the low advantage here. Our pikemen are getting hard countered, but our Mubarazin are countering all of their armored boys. They have some light footmen, like only 100, that are hopefully being countered by these bowmen, but it's just a huge rock, paper, scissors mess. All right, unpause. We finally wounded one of their knights. We wounded another one of their knights. We've got almost 3,000 routed casualties on the opponent's side. It looks like we're winning. Not now. Not now. I'm busy. Another one of our knights was killed? 63-year-old. He was a mastermind philosopher. Uh-oh. He was loyal and shrewd. Is that one of mine, or was that somebody else's? Oh, his liege is someone else. That was an ally. My Chancellor Surma, and also spouse, and also sister-in-law, has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Amiran Firuz of Zunbil is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I am once again free to declare war upon him as I please. Okay. Cool, thanks. We're losing the advantage rolls, which is unsurprising considering their advantage, but we're finally push them out, rout them. That's only 21% war score there. Let's see. I should have picked the lifestyle perk. I don't really like any of these. Yeah, I don't love these. I'm just gonna never get any of the cool final traits and just go Bellum Justum, I guess. Now, why the heck are you the commander? This is you? Yeah, this is me. I have 37 commander advantage, bro, and Desert Warrior. Why am I not the commander anymore? I've led every single fight up till now. All right. A victory, but at what cost? We lost 1,800 troops combined. They lost 2,300. Both of our commanders were wounded in the fray. We lost 1,500 levies, and our levies only got 800 kills. Likewise, they lost 1,900 levies. Their levies got 755 kills. Our Mubarazin are actually just shredding. Almost 700 kills to 83 losses. Their knights got 650 kills. Oh my god. Our knights got 506 kills because they're not that good. We really held back their heavy infantry. Our light horses cleaned up a little bit. Bowmen went half and half. And then as far as the knights go, out of the ones that died, one of them was my brother-in-law, Sadadin. Is that on my spouse's side? Yeah, I mean, my first spouse's side, I should say. All right, who was anyone maimed? Wounded. Yeah, one of my knights is now one-legged. On their side, we cleaved part of this dude's face off. Person's still wounded. They are scarred and a lunatic. Yeah, we actually wounded a lot more of their knights. And we took some prisoners. Yeah, how many prisoners did we take? 4. There's 30 gold, 50 gold. Ooh. Because this guy is a count. I am forgiving, and I also want money. So, yeah, I'm gonna ransom that. Now, here's the hard part. That was only worth 21% war score. Alright, time to correct chat again. My previous comment may have been wrong. I assumed you had multiple armies, and they must have chosen whoever was the better general. You did assume wrong. They just chose a different general to lead my army. For some reason. Did you lose command because you joined your army to his? Nope, because I didn't join my army to his. Did we get their vizier? I saw a Parwazi in their... Oh, Okay, it's realm... Liege power sharing? Yeah, I think he is in prison, actually. Is that the guy that I just ransomed? Is the guy that led your marshal? Yeah. What if we just go straight for the capital? The actual, like, meta strat is to follow their routed troops and then try and squash them while they are separated. So they can't rejoin. Your son has learned the Scythian language. That's cool. Just through observation alone. So these guys are currently retreating. 3 days left. And those guys are retreating back to their territory. Okay, so I kind of can't... They're retreating faster than I can chase them, really. So I've still got their Vizier in my prisons, I guess. Wow, how far away are you guys going, dude? Okay, maybe I won't chase you. They're going incredibly far. Ooh, you finished the increase county control task. There's only 7 control here. So let's work on that next. Alright, let's go siege the capital, maybe? And they might come back and fight us. They're probably gonna go regroup. My son Bamsalot and I are out walking in Baghdad. Wait, we have Baghdad? When we come across some local scholars, greetings, Amir Bam Bam. Greetings, young lord. There is an empty seat in an ongoing discussion. Would either of you like to join? Further Bamsalot's education, or you become a diligent student for 3 years. Go ahead, Bamsalot. Chat, where's Baghdad on the map? You're nowhere near Baghdad. Yeah, Baghdad should be like over... Hold on, let me test. This is the UAE and also the Gulf of Oman. It's right there, my liege. It'd probably be easier to look at it's a holy site. Yes, I know. Okay, yeah, it's Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia. I knew that. This is just confusing because this is giant impassable terrain. Because Persia is Iranian. Iran, Iraq. Don't GeoGuessr me. Just look at a map. But where is... There's Baghdad. Okay, I found it. You are not close. Yeah, we are not close. God, Americans suck at this. Okay. Counterpoint. Like the moon. Without Googling, show me where Idaho is. It's right there. That's not fair. No one knows where it is. Sure I do. Idaho's the one that starts pointy and then gets bigger at the bottom. Easy. Where's Reno? Dude, I live in Nevada. Ask if New York is a state or a city. Chat, imagine not knowing where every capital of every country on the entire world is located. Off the top of your head. For shame. For shame. Talks, according to Wikipedia, there's a Baghdad in Iran as well. There's probably a lot of Baghdads around the world. Now, my question is, should we stay on this siege, or should we try and intercept one or both of these guys? I feel like just stay here And it's possible that we even finish this siege before they regroup. What? Was this? Oh, this is just the most recent battle. Hybrid culture formed. There's going to be a lot of those because I have relaxed hybrid cultures. Mufasa gained support for conversion for 5 years. Anyways, it always cracks me up when people are like, oh my god, person doesn't know thing that I know. What if I told you, whether or not you know where anything is on the map, it doesn't matter unless you're in charge of driving there, or flying there, or sailing there. That information is completely useless to you. And if someone else doesn't know where it is, you're not better than them. Oh, lol, a person doesn't know something that I Googled. Etal doesn't know where Kirk Juby Yarglaster is in Iceland. It's true, I don't know. Talix, why did I get this history degree then? To be a teacher. Also, don't act like half of you didn't learn half of these places from Paradox games. And now your knowledge of Europe and Asia is skewed because you have memorized the Hearts of Iron starting map, and half of those nations don't exist anymore. You still think Czechoslovakia exists. With his coming of age, my tuition of Bam Bam is at an end. Even as a child, Bam Bam always had a way with words. It is therefore unsurprising that he has taken well to the study of diplomatic relations. A true silver tongue, he could sway the opinion of counts and kings alike. When he speaks, the court listens in enraptured silence. Susan's contributions toward Bam Bam's education cannot go unmentioned. Her guidance has helped the child reach further than I could have alone. All right, Bam Bam just got a 4-star Gray Eminence. This is now Bam Bam the Second, formerly known as Khalid. They grow up so fast. So they actually have 21. It just went 21, then back to 19 diplomacy. I guess it changed some things here. They're content, forgiving, and lustful, which is going to be a weird playthrough because they're currently our heir. Bam Bam Ibn Bam Bam Bamid. Our original heir died of smallpox. It was very sad. They were a terrible heir, so from a metatextual perspective, I'm not super sad to see them go. But from an RP perspective, it was very sad. Also, we have taken the son and heir of Tahirid captive, and the liege's wife. We've also seized some artifacts, and we got 80% war score now. Captured heir's worth plus 50% by itself. So we're going to keep him, but we can get some money back. I think from the spouse is 100 Gs, and I don't think it should affect war score. Is he the heir? Yeah, that's the heir. Is this, who is this? This is just some dude? Well, let's make some money. Oh, we also got 72 gold from looting after winning the siege. And now, we just need to put an end to this. Alright, we got 130 Gs from the ransom. We're at 86% war score. We should win this battle as well. We should just go here and then wait for these 15 hundo to catch up. Alright, catalyst triggered. Your neighbor has won a war? Damn. Are we going to, are we gonna send it? I think we're just gonna send it. Alright, it begins again. 7,600 versus 6,200. We have 100 light cav. We have 435 Mubarazin, 300 spears, which are totally useless, and then 300 light footmen, which are getting countered by their 300 bowmen. This time, I'm actually leading the troops. And we should be getting the advantage bonuses from Desert Warrior. I'm leading my own soldiers. Wow, we just instantly sniped one of their knights. We've already got them routing 2 or 3 to 1. One of our knights was maimed. Seriously injured. Another one of our knights, my vassal and knight, was severely injured. Another one of our knights lost a leg. But we wounded the enemy commander. They're disfigured and now wounded. And that's a GG. We lost 530 casualties to 2,100. Our levies actually got more kills than deaths this time. We shut them down. My special infantry got 556 kills. Our knights outdid them 2 to 1. None of our knights died. One of theirs died, and we imprisoned a bunch of others. Okay, here's the question. What do I win? Oh, it actually deposes our liege. He demanded my conversion to his faith. I said no, became a criminal. Then, in retribution, he demanded my duchy title. I said no, which declared a war against my liege, because I'm not going to bow down to him. AI actually helped and did not hinder the war. Yes. So, if he won, he got to take my duchy title, I'm assuming, and possibly imprison me. Valuable prisoners will be released. Yeah, I could continue the war if I wanted to by ransoming their heir, but then I would have to fight more. I would rather just win when I win. He is deposed, so in his complete shame, he is not going to be the king anymore. I would ransom everyone but the heir. Well, here's the thing. I can still ransom everyone. It doesn't release everyone. It only releases important or valuable prisoners, which are people who provide war score. So if they don't provide war score, you do not release them. And you can ransom them after the war. So it doesn't matter. Gets the law autonomous vassals, which we already had. Concedes his imprisonment reason on you. And concedes a title revocation reason on you. So he can't do either of those. Spends 500 prestige, and then his heir will inherit. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. So, this is stupid because since he replaced me as Vizier, I was going to be the Vizier. I am currently holding his current Vizier as prisoner. Viziers can act as a regent, but they are not synonymous necessarily with being a regent, I think. They're still two different things. We contributed progress towards stabilization, and we have a bunch of people we can go ahead and disband. My player heir Bam Bam is Bam Bam the Second is unmarried. Is there anyone who would result in a sweet alliance? The short answer is no. I already am married to... Well... My son can be married to my niece. Probably not a great idea. My son can marry my sister-in-law. Also not a great idea. Yeah, there's really just not a lot of good alliances. Maybe we just try and sort by sum of all skills and see if there's anyone with an inheritable trait that would be good. So we have diligent, sadistic, and gregarious, who is quick, also with good diplomacy. His skills are insane diplomacy, so we would like maybe somebody to have martial, stewardship, and or intrigue, which might be a little greedy. But if this person weren't like so much older than him. Yeah. Inheritable traits sort of limit the potential here. Like, we could just do a betrothal to this person. Callous, but temperate and beautiful. Good martial skill, maybe improving intrigue, still being educated. Alex, is a new ruler your liege, or are you now autonomous? Autonomous is just a word for crown authority. Autonomous vassals just mean that we're free to do what we want, we just have to give levies and taxes to our liege. It's not the same thing as being, like, I still have a liege. What are the numbers in the portrait? These numbers, that's just how the higher number, green, means they think well of you for these reasons, and if it's red, negative number, it means they think ill of you for various reasons. So it shows how people think of you, which is important because they can plot against you if they don't like you. So your primary gameplay is trying to make people like you, so they don't try and kill you or create factions against you. So, okay, yeah, my heir. He doesn't have to get married right now. He just can. Like, the only problem with this is that her martial skill's very low, and so is his. But otherwise, it's a pretty good match, because they will have the most insane combined diplomacy, and she also has pretty good stewardship to try to counteract his. And she's quick, which will be a congenital trait that can be passed down the family line. And other than being sadistic, you know, diligent and gregarious is good. She's also nobility, or at least has a dynasty or a house, and is only like a few years older than him. 6 years older. And he can have multiple spouses anyway, because of religion. It's possible that we actually end up with a daughter heir, because we have equality in our religion, so daughters can be primary heirs as well. We just haven't had a daughter first. And then, yes, the daughters can have multiple spouses as well. So this is one of the few instances in a Crusader Kings start where it's actually balanced on both sides. It just so happens that we've been having sons. Like a lot of sons. We have 6. One of them died. So yeah, I'd say this is a decent match, especially for primary spouse. She is quick and has good stats. And won't lose him any prestige. And we can still marry for alliances later if we want. Oh, I have a court artifact, but we have no court. So yes, this dude is the new ruler, and we still have the vizier imprisoned. I think I'm just gonna keep him imprisoned. Let's see who else we've got. Who's this? This is just a random baron. I'll take my 30 gold. Kagabad. Pretty good learning. Pretty good martial. No money from you. We don't really get money from anybody else. Bam Bam can get married. Your half-brother Tam Tam can get married. You can create... Oh, we have 320 gold. I can create a duchy? Which, I don't know if that's a great idea. It does give me 300 prestige, which gets us out of the prestige hole that we're in, but it's a lot of gold. The problem is, I need to make a kingdom before I die. That's the current issue. Oh, this guy has no alliances. Do I have a truce with him? No, I don't think I do. Hold on, can I just declare war of independence right now? Because since we deposed his father, his alliances dissolved. Because the alliances were not with a place, it was with a person. I can declare an independence war? Hold on. It's gonna cost me 288 prestige. I'm kind of blocking it, but I don't... I'm negative 270 prestige. Okay, so I have to... Maybe I do need to create the duchy title to give myself a jump start of 250. What would be another fast way to get a bunch of prestige? I guess I could look at the intermezzo and it might give me some options. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I could do activities, but they cost money too. And I'm about to spend all but 70 gold. Let's try creating the title first. Because that's just gold for 300 prestige. Alright, so I'm broke now. But I have positive prestige. Activities feel like a waste of money now. Activities are freaking expensive now. Yeah. Like, there's this sort of... the balance, I think the pendulum has shifted the complete opposite direction. Previously, you would run all of your activities on cooldown, basically. Like, every time you could do a feast or a hunt, you would do so. 100% of the time. Now, I almost never do them. Because I don't have money. So, on the ups, like, I feel like the problem with the activities are the dialogue is very repetitious and the events are very repetitious. Especially the feast. So I feel like they fixed that by making it so that you do them less often because they cost money. It feels like they overdid the nerf. Yeah, I think they overdid the nerf a little bit. Also, the prices are not accurate. They just give you a random number here because they sometimes cost less than this. But gold right now is so useful for building up your infrastructure, like buildings in your counties and stuff that we really need to do. And also, we have been short on money because we can't build up our men-at-arms properly. Like, I am only making 1 income right now. Some of that is just training our men-at-arms. But the numbers in the activity page are pretty kind of just made up. They're fake numbers. There's a certain intensity to Bambi's gaze. He walks also with a proud grace. He talks with conviction and firmness, with exquisite clarity of syllable. Elders 5 times his age listen intently as he does so, drawn to the magnetism of Bambi's personality as if moths to a flame. There is something special about this child. The old songs talk about those that are marked to carry forward their people, a figure of great bearing and greater ability. Could it be true? Could Bambi be anointed by fate? The child needs nurturing. He gets destined for glory, but you get stressed because you're paranoid. What nonsense. The whelp shall know his place. I mean, monthly lifestyle XP would be nice to him, but 38 stress is a bit rough. We are low stress right now. What nonsense. The whelp shall know his place. I feel bad, but I do think that paranoid dad would pick that. I gladly accept your marriage proposal to Bam Bam the Second. Okay, so to create a dissolution faction. Oh wait, wrong button. I can create an independence faction, a claimant faction, or a dissolution faction. Seek to destroy the realm of their liege. It's already at 130%. I can just press the demands without paying any prestige, I think. But the question is, can the other vassals join on behalf of their liege? I might bite off more than I could chew. Maybe we should unpause and see if anybody joins us. We have to wait 9 months to send an ultimatum anyways. To my vassal, as an influential emir, it's only fair you have a voice on the council. I offer you the position of marshal. Cool, thanks. That'll give us a little extra money. Alright, so we're making 3.2 now, which is better, but not as good as we used to. In our heyday, it was like 5 a month. The name has changed to Khorasan, which is also interesting. Can you become a claimant? What? Can I become a family member in the dynasty of my liege? Maybe with enough blood transfusion? Claim throne scheme. Are you referring to the unlocked claim throne scheme against involved rulers? Available during the Iranian intermezzo concession phase? War was just declared on liege by peasants. I love when they come out with like a potato sack on and they're wearing like, hold on, I'm blocking it. They're wearing a potato sack and the fancy golden helm with the peacock feathers for some reason. Everybody gets one. The claim throne scheme would take 2 years. So I think a dissolution faction's actually faster. Because I'm already stronger than him and can just press the faction in 9 months instead of 2 years. So yes, I technically could get a claim. This gets you a kingdom, though. But, like, okay. The problem is, I want to make my own kingdom. We don't want a hand-me-down kingdom. I mean, a dissolution faction dissolves the realm and makes everybody around us conquerable. Right? Because they won't have a kingdom anymore. I'll think about it. I'm thinking about it. Okay, actually, here's what'll help me think a little more clearly. I'm just reading chat to get some ideas. What'll help me think a little bit more clearly is catching up on some subs. Santa Clans, thanks for 60 months. Happy 5 years. Thanks for sharing again. Welcome back, Santa Clans. Whistling Spirit says, looking forward to the Hot Potato Challenge. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's been great the last few years. I expect nothing less this year. Things are already being worked on behind the scenes. Thanks for dropping your prime. Friendly stand with the Bam Bams. Is that a snail with a gun? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. 8 Vesimius, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the Saturday special. And Adam, what's up? Thanks for dropping your sub. Are you surprised to see me? Any rough day for the Hot Potato? I think they should already have the schedule. I feel like the start and end date is out there somewhere. I mean, it is soon. It should be starting in the next, like, week and change. Like, it's really soon. It's before the end of the month, so I don't know when the exact start and end date is. But I'll let you know. Like, I'll tweet it and I'll put it in the Discord as well. And maybe once I get concrete information, we'll make a command in chat, so that way nobody will be confused as to when it is. But thanks, Adam. And Noah Plo, thank you for 14 months. What up, Noah? Thanks for coming back. Machine Vision pumping it. Happy 3 years, Machine Vision. Sorry, these are some old subs that I missed out on a little bit earlier. And Commodore 1080, thanks for dropping the prime again. Welcome back, Commodore. Maluda Kilo, good evening. We were converting everyone, and most impulsive person for almost 3 years. Also, Mr. Bones with the... Mr. Bones, did I see your tier 3 sub? I have COVID brain still, so I'm a little slow on the draw. Also, it has been 3 years. 6 years for Eglum. And she is ready to get an education in, let's say, stewardship. Yeah. Someone educate this child who is a smart steward. This should be good. She's also quick. She only has 13 stewardship, but your courtier can teach. Exchange hostages? No. All right, we're all caught up. I do think that Chad has a point. Maybe we should try and just claim the throne and become the king. I guess the kingdom might be renamed. I'll have a lot of weird vassals. But it is probably our best bet. Okay, I want to look at all of these. But first, let's take a BRB. Because it's been 3 hours and I haven't stood up. So, let's switch over to this. Put up the BRB message, mute this, and listen to this. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys are having an awesome Saturday. I'm really happy that we won that war. That feels like some nice comeuppance for our depressed Duke. After getting... Like, he's only 39. Other than being melancholic and flagellant, he has a chance to sort of find the light, you know? And I think that this is going to be a good story if we can rise up out of being subjugated. But thanks for watching. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. Yo, what up? I just ate 2 Tim Tams. Not Bam Bams. All right, and now I'm back. Only 2. Yeah, they're like 100 calories each, dude. I think they're like 95 calories. Or no, they're like 90 calories each. Okay. What is that? It's a cookie. From Australia, I think. I think it's an Australian cookie. It's quite good. From the grocery store, though. Didn't have to go to Australia to get it, thankfully. That would be a little too far. All right, we're back. So, what I want to do is, I feel like there's a lot of potential because there's just so many things here on this screen. I want to just look at them. I can offer to join my liege's war, claim my liege's title if you control a majority of the counties that are de jure to one of your liege's titles. You can spend prestige to get an unpressed claim on it. I don't think that I have 51%. But that's interesting. I can attempt to exchange hostages with my king, which is not what I want to do. I haven't actually had to use that feature yet. It's a cool feature, but I haven't had to use it yet. Request an incursion. Seek the aid of a Turkic warlord to invade and destabilize this ruler. 110 gold. Sponsored conquest Casus Belli. If successful, a duchy will be seized and given to one of Artuk's courtiers. Foreign ruler, insane adventurer. 2,200 soldiers. I feel like that's just not good enough. Oh, I can join the invasion on his side. Okay, interesting. I'm just trying to see what all these new features are that I haven't played with. Obviously, you can try and murder, which is not what we want to do. Foment revolt. Invest gold to destabilize the realm. It's an intrigue ability. You can choose how much to invest. Basically just lowers popular opinion. Claim the throne is the one we're going to try to do. It's part of the intermezzo, or the struggle that we're in. If I was regent, I could try to siphon the treasury or invite conspirators to a coup. Ah, I'm so upset that we missed our chance for this. That's the route that I was gonna take. Okay, and that's pretty much it. So, our two choices that we are deciding between are either continuing with the faction to overthrow, basically dissolve the kingdom. Who we have one person with 2,600 troops that has joined us. We can send an ultimatum in 7 months. Or we can scheme to claim the throne. You get a pressed claim on the Grand Emirate of Khorasan. It's expected to take 2 years. Foment revolt sucks. It seems like it sucks, yeah. Or you just have to be rich beyond measure and do it in a bunch of places at the same time. Here's the thing. I think we should just go for the one. I think it just makes the most sense to just claim the throne. We'll have so many counts under us who won't like us, which is really the only super scary part. But we instantly become a force to be reckoned with here. And it's a large chunk of the Persian Empire specifically, which is sort of the overarching goal anyways, to form the Persian Empire. Which requires 114 de jure counties, 1,000 gold. That's the other problem. It costs money to form your own kingdom. It isn't free. So it saves us cash. It costs 300 Gs, 500 prestige, and 200 piety. So I'm going to say, let's just take the one that I think makes the most fiscal, timely sense, which is just overthrow the king from the inside and become the king. And then we have to deal with all of the vassal gameplay after that. So I need to stop. The big benefit of the faction is it allows other people to join you and bolster you, which can improve your odds if you cannot overpower your king. But right now, let's just do claim throne. We predict there are going to be 2 agents. And let's see who joined us. Our fellow vassal. I guess he doesn't like us, but he must hate the king even more. This dude has 56 success chance by himself. So let's start personally swaying this guy so that he stays on our team, because I can't really invite anybody else. So this all assumes that nobody leaves the scheme, and also that we succeed on a 90% chance. So just roll the dice, I guess. Ooh, okay. Oh, somebody joined the scheme. We have a 3rd agent, but the success chance cannot go above 90%. My uncle was taken prisoner. Well, that's too bad. Somebody said, how's Western or just Europe doing? Not well. We have the Holy Roman Empire with Kaiser Adolf at the helm. Kaiser Adolf of the Holy Roman Empire. They're struggling with consumption, they're improvident, they're flagellant. Chat, I think there was a patch note that said the Holy Roman Empire was easier for the AI to form. I think we're seeing that now. Let me see where that forming the Holy Roman Empire is now possible using any core Carolingian kingdom, not just East France, and the de jure can now include the Empire of Francia if West Francia or enough, I guess, Frankian or Francian. Is it Francian or Frankian? Hey, Frank. But yeah, I thought that there was something... I say both, technically, both. I swear there was another Holy Roman Empire related patch note, but maybe not. Either way, I don't think I've even seen the Holy Roman Empire form in all of my Crusader Kings campaigns, so they must have really tweaked that since I used to play. Byzantine Empire's doing pretty good. Bulgaria's got an interesting border around Wallachia. I expect Dracula's going to be somewhere in this area soon, if he's not out there already. Denmark is continuing to expand. Huge Denmark. Ireland is getting to be a little bit more chunky. That is an odd Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. It is a little strange. Italy is back, but not doing so good. Lots of border gore. Oh my god, the border gore here. Whew. Aquitaine seems larger. Mongolia's here? That seems fast. Cognate of Mongolia. Real quick. Okay, anyway. There you go. Little spooky. This is only going to be 11 months. It's getting insanely fast. Current chance to progress is 80%. Okay, it said 2 years, but it really means like 1 year. Hooks are expiring. That's okay. All right, should I just release some of these people from prison? My character is a forgiving character after all. Ooh, is that the witch background? That's kind of a hardcore background. I release you as long as you convert. Will not accept? Okay, rot in prison then. Wait. Did I just release the vizier? No, I didn't release the prisoner, the vizier. So we still got the bombed vizier. We got this. This could be a fast track to getting a large chunk of Persia, and would also help if we could become a king quickly. It would help the succession crisis. Which for us, we're gonna have 3 dukes, which means that they are not gonna be in the same realm anymore. So I need to become a king so that my dukes, when my children inherit duchies, stay under one leader, one ruler. The fire roars, drinks have been had, and Surbar is calling out to me for a story. My first thought is of a famous Bam folktale, a classic that never fails to delight. On the other hand, what if I told a story of my own life? Perhaps the time I commanded and won the battle of Shair-i-Babak against Kavus. Yes, tell my own story. I need some prestige. Let's definitely tell our story. Call to war. Serene Bam Bam, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Kufan de Jure War for the Sheikdom of Batiha. Over in the west? Okay, yep, I accept. Let's go, baby. If I decline, I lose 750 fame. I love that they increase the penalties for ignoring call to arms. It feels a lot better this way. All right, where are... Oh, we don't have any other rally points. All right, let's make that a rally point. Raise all the troops. Who are we at war with? Rip Gazellehorn. Oh, right there? Okay, I can go down there. Tam Tam has served for a while now as your tax collector in my lands and done decent enough work, but he also has begun to act as supervisor of public morals. Naib Sahin looks worried and perhaps a bit guilty. He has been overly diligent, flogging subjects for the slightest infraction, from harmless drunken antics to playing music in the streets, or men and women momentarily intermingling in the baths. Please, I know he is your kinsman, but you must tell him to stop. He is doing God's work. Because you are zealous, you lose stress. Very well, but do not forget this boon. You must solve this yourself. Listen, he's doing God's work. I can change the unity. It'll increase house unity. which I need to keep up with. We are well into friendly territory, which makes Casus Belli cost more, and also gives us some decisions which I totally forgot and haven't looked at all. I forgot these existed. Give me 1 sec. The thing about Crusader Kings is there are decisions over here, there's decisions over here, there's decisions over here, there's decisions when you right-click a character. There's definitely no consolidated place. You kind of have to just remember all the different locations that they are. Cooperate with your house members to increase control throughout the realm. What is control like here? It's like 67, 74. It's getting quite good. It would cost me 50 gold and 260 piety. And we get 10 years of pretty great control growth and popular opinion. House Bamid gets enforced bailiffs. Unavailable for 20 years. Improve the economy. Oh my god, this only costs piety? A realm is only as capable as the land it's built on. I should make sure that all members in the house are able to spend the necessary funds to build us a stronger realm. Encouraged economy for 20 years. Rulers will adopt the builder economical archetype. A builder wants to invest all their gold in the realm. They will empty their treasury to fund buildings and men-at-arms, and often construct more economic buildings and holdings. They only save gold if directly threatened, like by a faction. Bold rulers with a propensity for building and no particular inclination for war will tend to be builders. Common traits include calm, patient, diligent, generous. Okay. Interesting. You also get +1 stewardship. Huh. And then promote development is 50 gold and 260 piety. And you get 10 years of cheaper building and faster development on a 20-year cooldown. Is that for AI? It affects your house, yeah. The characters in your house. I might do one of those soon. Especially if I become a king. Because if I become a king, we're gonna need to stabilize. And solve a lot of drama. My wife Susan is hiding something about our son. I am certain of it. The furtive glances, her protectiveness of Esmail, the way she avoids my inquiries. I do not question the heritage of my son lightly, but doubt is gnawing at my mind. I am paranoid. Let's just do paranoid things. I need to make sure. Also, unrelated, but tangentially related, Esmail comes of age. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Esmail has come far in his studies of management of the realm. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, he seems capable of predicting it as if by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting off it, too. Susan's contributions toward Esmail's education cannot go unmentioned. Her lessons have given Esmail valuable knowledge. Dude, he's a 4-star Midas touch. Our spouse has assisted in the 4-star education of, like, 2 of our children right now. Like, he was TT's ward, the tax collector. He also gets Midas touched. Yeah, that's the 4-star education. +8 stewardship. Esmail is followed by success after success in the art of stewardship, displaying an indisputable mastery of the art. He's got 17 stewardship, compassionate, brave, just. What a baller. I wave at my wife, Susan, as she walks across the garden, but she demonstratively turns away. My initial concern about Esmail's lineage seemed to have been misgivings. However, they are not like to forget them anytime soon. This is such a relief. She still loses 25 opinion of you. She only thinks plus 13 of me. Okay, my council is disrupting schemes. Control, we're almost done promoting culture again. The hustle and bustle is palpable among the traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces are positively radiant. It would make a lovely gift. As I walk by one of the merchants peddling jewelry, I hesitate and lean in for a closer look. Perhaps one of these would brighten the day for my cherished Susan or Sirma. I think we pissed off Susan, and we should probably make good. But we're also broke. The gift of my company is bright enough. Dude, I don't have any money. Have you visited a university yet? You want to float me 140 gold? Chat, have you gone on pilgrimage, started a hunt, gone to a university, held a grand tournament, held a grand wedding, and grand tour yet? Before anyone else, my keen-eyed and sweet-toothed wife, Susan, notices conspicuous deficiency at the dinner tables. "There is no faluda," she exclaims, referring to that cold dessert with noodles, syrup, and rosewater that is every Persian's delight. I sent for the purveyor, she continues, and was told that the Yakchal ice houses in Bam have collapsed in an earthquake. There's been another earthquake? It's only been a few years, and only the ice houses have collapsed? Chat, there just needs to be an event cooldown. Where if you see an event, you don't see it again until all the other events have transpired, unless it's like a special, like something that's triggered by an AI. Why do we keep building them there? I do not need this. So if I pick one of the don't spend all of your money options, I get 25% lower development growth in the county for 25 years. Alternatively, I have to spend 50 gold. Lose 50 gold, lose broken Yakchals, she gets 20 opinion. Okay. "25 years is a long time. Also, my ally just got completely snuffed out by my enemy. Cool. Before I could get there, they just got into combat while I was traveling. Now they only have 298 soldiers. Epic. Persia has an ice cream-based economy. I can't beat 5,700 with only 3,100, dude. They have 580 horse archers, which counters my heavy infantry hard. Chat. What the hell? I ain't gonna sacrifice all my soldiers to die for your war, dude. We're gonna retreat back over here. I was looking through various records and stumbled upon an old survey of tax farming in Anar. Though I brace myself for bad news, my tax collector Tamtam seems more eager than worried. I found out, he continues, that Naib Beruz of Anar is in the habit of surreptitiously deducting significant amounts from the taxes he sends you. I suggest we imprison him at least once. Oh no, imprison him at once. Lest we send a signal to other subjects we tolerate this behavior. But there's a complication. He is quite a capable administrator and popular with the people. You gain looking the other way for 10 years? -2 stewardship for 10 years? And minus 25% stress gain, which is good. I am forgiving and paranoid. This is 39 stress because I'm forgiving, and 78 stress because I'm forgiving. Maybe we just take the stress. The law is on our side. Seize him. We have a fair reason. No one will think me a tyrant. Also, oh, this guy hates me. Put him in prison. He also pays you 75 gold. The locals are infuriated for 15 years, minus 30 popular opinion, and minus 20% control growth. Whatever. Do what we gotta do. Your son Esmail is now 16 and can get married. Also, my allergies are kicking in. One sec. Okay. My second son, I don't think that there's really any good alliances. So I'm probably just going to just do a nice sum of all skills and try to find someone that's in his age group. Why do I have to scroll so far down? All the zoomers are stupid. Okay, this person's Amazonian at least, but her stats are like 4, 4, 5, 2, 5. Well, that's awful. That's like the best. His stats are 8, 10, 17. So like he is actually trained, dude. They're the same age. What's her excuse? Okay, I'm sorting by inheritable traits, I guess. We could just do all and then age difference 10 to kind of narrow it down. She's 10 years older than him, but has insane stewardship. Together, they would be an economic, unstoppable powerhouse. This is a princess of the Abbasid Empire, but she doesn't have any alliance potential. Deceitful, but generous and diligent, and also about his age, and also has good stats. So let's just say that is good. Plus, he won't lose any prestige. She'll lose a little bit, but they'll accept. He's not the heir, it gets a great trait in your family. Okay, what is the benefit of getting a great trait in your family if you're not going to play as that person? Or any of the people that they are born of them. Knights. Maybe? I guess? That's like super long term. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Can you arrange more than one marriage for your kids? No, I guess they're in charge of their own polygamy spouses. After all my hard work, it is finally time to present the evidence I have come across that I am, in fact, the rightful heir to Grand Emirate of Khorasan through an old dynastic marriage. Amir Amaran Khoram will be nothing more than a simple pretender as long as he stands in my way. Soon I will rule Khorasan. 90% chance you get a pressed claim, legally strong. 5% chance your fabrications are discovered. Let's do it. My claim has failed to convince anyone. Although the marriage records between the dynasty of Bamid and the old ruling dynasty of Khorasan have been dismissed as inaccurate, At least no one has discovered that I was the one who had created them. Chat. We have failed 190% and 295% out of 5 90 or higher, like 90 and 495s. We have failed 3 out of 5. I will give this the time it requires. Gain 78 critical stress at 8 months and continue to try. Okay, just add 8 months. Let's, how can I relieve some stress? I guess get stupid for 2 years. Am I still on the other? No, we actually lost the other one. Hash's stupor for 2 years. Bring me a platter. Just a few bites and the stress seems to flow from my body. My mind begins to fog, and a sense of peace and restfulness overcomes me. There is nothing quite as relaxing as good hashish. Luckily, it doesn't make you worse at combat. I recline in my seat as I casually reach for another cake, the mellow taste cloying to my tongue, a pleasing fog slowly washing my troubles away. I have not been this calm in weeks. Just being here with this platter of hashish-topped cakes, that is enough. All right, we're back under the stress level threshold for now. How am I supposed to beat these guys, dude? You should not have sacrificed... Wait, where did they get all these troops? They have 9,000 attackers. We're dead, dude. You should surrender, bro. You need more allies, dog. You didn't call the rest of your allies in? Bam Bam has done everything he could to live up to his father's name and has been swatted down at every opportunity. More or less, yeah. Like, I might be able to go try and intercept these nerds. They have archers, but nobody that directly counters us. Parvin is no longer your wet nurse. Is she just too old? I only have one potential wet nurse. Poor. And they're a rational villain. That gives me a lot of hope. Can we search for a wet nurse? A wet nurse is a symbol of the court's wealth and prosperity. A Hale candidate is essential. All right, let's look for another one. With a mind to provide the best care for our children, I've had my functionary seek out able women for the role of wet nurse. We have Zahira, the evil adventurer who is wheezing, cursed to a life of coughing and wheezing. Awesome, thanks. And Nazgul is back. Don't be afraid. They are average and poor. For 50 gold. Or I have to wait 12 months. I don't like any of them. Dude, the baby sound gets me every time. It freaks me out. Okay, what was I gonna do? I guess I'm just gonna maybe hire a wet nurse now and then fire them afterward. Because even if they have poor aptitude, like... If you choose to revoke this position later, it will cost you 25 prestige. Hiring this... Yeah, that's fine. Because I gotta wait 12 months. And someone's better than no one. I raise my hand to call Bam Bam from across the hall, yet my son only returns an embarrassed glance before rushing off. My own family has been turned against me by that beguiling knave, Mufti Abdul Azim. He has taken up a habit of whispering lies in my relatives' ears whenever they go to him for spiritual guidance, claiming I am a wicked emir and that Allah cursed our house. Really? False believer. Non-believer Mufti who I can't fire or revoke. I hate you now. I have a few things to say about him. I only have a 31% chance of success. Would a public show of contrition help? I will not let a Mufti undermine me. You gain 12 dread, spend 100 piety. You gain scorned clergy for 2 years. Religious vassal opinion -10. They don't even believe in Allah, dude. We exposed their secret. And how is this still a thing? I don't want to spend 150 prestige. They lose 20 opinion of me anyways. Every Azrika family member loses 20 opinion because I'm pious? Impious? What? Why would you pick, chat? Seriously, look at this option. Why would you pick this? Ever. Every family member loses 20 opinion. Or 10 opinion. I spend 150 prestige. I get only 50 piety, and then the dude gets me 10 opinion. Whereas this one gives me just 2 years. I guess I'll take 2 years of -10 opinion. I will not let a Mufti undermine me. Time to build some dread. Make him afraid. There are so many events right now. The poor and the needy are always welcome in Surma's mosque. The Valia of Bamid has become famous for her generous nature and her many works of charity. Her example has moved many Azarikas to abandon their material possessions in the pursuit of a divine reward. Fervor increases by 10. Alright, I need to try and, like, take these guys out somehow. Another agent has joined my scheme to take the throne. He's got his work cut out for him, dude. Where did they go? Alright, agents are moving around. They join, they leave. They join, they leave. New perk. Alright, let's get organized march. We desperately need that 15% army move speed, and then we get heavy infantry, spearman, archer, and skirmisher screen bonuses. God, 15% faster speed is a game changer, to be perfectly honest. Okay, we gotta just, like, play chase with this dude. Oh, I think they got around me. I didn't play that very well. Are we leading the army? They keep replacing me. Now I'm leading the army. They keep, like, I have to keep manually choosing myself to lead the army. And they sneakily replace me, and I'm not sure why. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing of armor, the sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To heft my sword, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it would do me good to practice with another weapon. You can either become a respected expert or end the monotony, possibly wounding yourself. I guess in the event I end up in combat, I want to become a respected expert. Yeah, it seems like whenever I call my levies, is when it goes wrong. My alliance has expired. This guy's 26 and unmarried? Why do I only have one daughter or sister? His alliance actually isn't that good. 1,100 people is still 1,100 people, but maybe we just don't worry about it right now. Okay, Bamalam is also 6. What up, Bamalam? You, we're gonna train you in martial education. Yeah. And I might be the one to teach you. Actually, I have the best 17 martial. I will teach you myself. Bamalam became your ward. I mean, we are kind of gaining on these guys, but they're like so close now that I can't. I failed. Again! After all my hard work, it is once again time to present evidence that I have come across that I am in fact the rightful heir. In the meantime, of course, he's been able to build up his forces to frickin' 5,300. And I only have 3,100. And my allies are currently embroiled in war and have lost all of their troops. So, I'm sure that's fine. Amir Amiran Korem is nothing more than a simple pretender. Soon I will rule Khorasan. You laid claim to Korem's title and gained a rival. Finally, no one can doubt the fact that I have a reasonable claim on the Grand Amulet of Khorasan. While the exact details of the old dynastic marriage are shrouded in the mists of time, there is no reason to doubt its veracity. Even Amiran Korem must admit my claim is legitimate. Nothing can stop me now. He becomes my rival, loses 30 opinion of you, ends your scheme, you get a pressed claim. And so now, maybe I can create a faction against my liege to create a claimant faction. Pick a claimant. Me. Of the Grand Amulet of Khorasan. I choose me. I am the only member right now. Okay, I need to make sure that we don't accidentally get... Use the claim throne scheme successfully. It's an achievo! Dude, I got an achievo! So sick, dude. Oh, okay, they successfully doomstacked. What do? I am sitting around the map table with Salahadin and Wham Wham. Discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Salahadin bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies, while Wham Wham explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. Wham Wham doesn't like me very much. I can choose Wham Wham and he'll get more opinion. And I get improved maneuverability, which is 10%. Yeah, I want him to get 20 opinion of me, because I don't really... Who's... This guy's just some lowly vassal, whereas... Wham Wham is much stronger. Plus, Wham Wham gives improved maneuverability for 5 years. Enemy defensive advantage minus 25% is kind of big as well. Now, is it big enough to win against 8,500 troops? No. All right, I'm going to run away now because I think that they have just lost the war. Which is very sad. But if my allies didn't stupidly run in and get obliterated, we might have a chance. That guy's your marshal. Oh yeah, he is my marshal. But he's got plus 76 of me. Okay, ended in defeat. Very sad. I will disband my troops. I actually was really gonna try there, dude. Meanwhile, my faction has 2 members now. This guy with 946 troops. Bamsalot has been spending an unusual amount of time at the stables as late, and has begun to neglect his peers at court. The child seems fixated on one specific horse and has even begun to claim that he speaks horse. The child then proceeded to blow raspberries with his lips and make whinnying noises, occasionally stopping to inform me what he and the horse were talking about. Apparently, this beast wishes to sit the council. What a wonderful imagination. He is currently eccentric. Is this a new personality trait? Bamsalot's behavior is seen by others to be erratic and irrational. Minus 2 diplomacy, plus 2 learning, plus 50% stress gain and loss. 20% bonus lifestyle XP. He's supposed to be training in martial. A horse is a companion unlike any other. Make him compassionate. Stupid child, a horse is just a tool. What a wonderful imagination. Ooh. Our wife and sister-in-law and Chancellor, Sirma, has converted to our culture. So I guess it does happen a little bit at a time, huh? It's pretty cool. So, the question is, now what do we do? How do I invite people to join my faction? Do I have to have a hook on them to try and, like... Okay, is there a different thing besides force? Can I just persuade and they might join my faction because they like me if I, like, sway them enough? Because that guy's powerful. He's got like 3K. He's going to be a ridiculous vassal to try and control when, if we take over. But yeah, it's 14 months per attempt. Because my diplomacy is too low. They might not want to join someone known as the Craven. I don't think I'm known as the Craven. He's known as the Craven. He's gluttonous and craven. But also a genius steward. Bamboozle comes of age. I am proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. Always the curious, knowledge-hungry child, Bamboozle has shown affinity for scholarship from an early age. His understanding of philosophical and theoretical works is impressive, and he often engages in debate with his former teachers. Even at such a young age, he can be heard quoting obscure passages to support new ideas and theories. He has become a mastermind philosopher. Chat, our children are super geniuses. Confirmed. This is the third 4-star education in a row. Sadly, we never got to see what Bambino's education would be because they died before they got to 16. But Bam Bam is a Grey Eminence scholar. I mean, a diplomat. Bam Bam, Esmail Ibn Bam Bam is Midas touched. Bamboozle is a mastermind philosopher. Next is Bambi, who still has gout, but is being trained in intrigue. We'll see if we break the streak or not. This is going to be, yeah, this council is going to have a lot of potential. Also of note is that each of them, if we become king, will, well, regardless of whether we become king, are going to be dukes. Because our succession right now is Esmail, Midas touched, is going to become the Duke of Yazid with 2 counties. And then Bamboozle is going to get Kohistan, which is terrible because he's not going to have any counties. So I'm not really sure what to do with that. He'll probably just lose the title. Ooh, increased control task is done. So I think Yazid is at like 26 control. Uh-oh. Amir or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortals. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my heart and throat. You seem under the weather, my lord. I know a fair number of suitable remedies. -4 prowess. Severe health penalty. Bad humors plague Bam Bam. The severity is yet to be determined. We have poor ailing health. Do we go safe, or do we throw caution to the wind? I think do no more than what is necessary is paranoid. Parvin came to my chambers and offered me a draught yellow in color. She told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out again. I demanded to know the contents of the cup. She revealed it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. Cool. The porcelain waste turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems brighter. Reduced symptoms for 1 year. All right, we're feeling fine. Hopefully a year is long enough. Trust me, bro. Bamboozle is 16 and can be married. Hmm. 2,000 troops. Like, he'd have to wait a while. But I'm sorry? You can do this? I don't think that's a great idea. Complicates things a little. Like, she has an incredible alliance. But that's also... Ooh, it's an alliance with the guy who I'm trying to convince to support my claim to the throne. It doesn't have to be... Hang on. No, I want to clear him. Hold on. Let me back things up a little. How old is our daughter? This dude is actually stupid. Farshad Mansurst. Dude is actually stupid and it's congenital. Okay, my youngest son I think is 10. No, my youngest son is 7, but he's already engaged. And I don't remember why. Why are you engaged? Is that why we're allied through the marriage between Bamalam? Okay, yeah, that's keeping my first ally allied. All right. So maybe Bamsalot gets engaged? They will accept? I don't know if this is a good idea. I hope it doesn't backfire. They're pretty strong. 3,500 troops. They're inside the same kingdom that we're in. I'm not sure if this is going to work the way I want it to. What I want to happen is we form an alliance. It kind of makes him like me more. And then he joins my faction to support my claim for the throne. If it backfires and he doesn't support my claim to the throne and I don't become king, then it's going to make it a lot harder to convince him to join us because I won't be able to go to war with him. But in my mind, it makes sense to get an ally with the other strongest vassal in the kingdom. He just died. He just died. That fast. Died of old age on the 15th of February of... Yep, he's just... Dude, 67, died. Okay. Who rules now? Oh, did they just fracture? So there is no 3,500 alliance then, huh? I can't cancel the betrothal request, can I? Did it auto-cancel? Susan has gotten +2 stewardship. Good job, Susan. You are so smart. That was, yeah, it automatically canceled the betrothal. I think. You're pretty far away. Okay, these guys are sort of neighbors. Yeah, the other dude's holdings are just split between their children. Rowdy, disinherited, and albino. If you're disinherited, then how do you get an alliance? Like, they're not that far away. The problem is they have a weak alliance right now, so they're very, very, like, ripe for other people invading them. So, I don't know if it's worth it. I think it maybe is. I'm just going to try it. Because I feel like we need an alliance. And they have 2,000 troops. The other alliance that I wanted just got instantly canceled. Greetings, my serene liege. I would like to discuss your place as head of House Bamid. I believe it's time for a change. Excuse me, nephew? I have to spend 350 prestige to say no. What? Why? Why do I have to spend 350 prestige if I say no? We named him. That's what you get for naming him Zamboni. On accept, you may ask for something in return if receptive. Zamboni will attempt to persuade you to step aside. So if I... I'm gonna save because this is a confusing mechanic. Because it sounds like if I accept, it doesn't... I don't just automatically step down. He, like, makes a follow-up. Challenge brought House Bammit. Zamboni has arrived at BAM to give his spurious logic for taking over as leader of House Bammit. I am polite enough, embracing him before the talks. He speaks on the history of our house, from the days of Musa to the present. And I wait patiently for the crux of his argument. At long last it comes. Uncle, do you really want to get on my bad side? Excuse me? That's an argument? That's like a Starfield argument persuasion. Zamboni, you're right. You should lead the house. Very well, but I'd like to remain in an advisory capacity. No effect. A worthy leader surely has the coin. He'll pay you 50 Gs. Wow! He's blowing my mind. I'm gonna be rich to give up head of house. Like... What? What? Two things. Why? If I let him become head of house, what changes in my moment-to-moment gameplay? Perhaps you could take over, but I want your guarantee. You get a strong hook, loyalty to predecessor. I don't understand what incentive I have for agreeing to this. No, I don't think so. I can just say no with no penalty? No immediate penalty. You lose head of house opinion bonus? I don't even see head of house opinion bonus. Where is it? Do you get prestige? Why is the minus prestige option even there? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. House head is plus prestige a month. Yeah. Yes, I know that you can disinherit people. I know what you can do a bunch of stuff as head of house. I'm saying, why would I give this up if I can just say no? I gladly accept your betrothal and we formed an alliance. Is that a new event? Because, I don't know, it seems odd. You are known for the dedication... Ooh, I'm a devoted servant. The minus prestige is because you didn't even listen to him, and that is rude as a ruler. I feel like you should just skip... If there's no penalty for saying no, then just skip the first event and go straight to the second one. I don't know. I'm confused. Dangerous faction. Peasant rabble in... this county. Minus 51 popular opinion. Is there a fast way to build any kind of popular opinion with the peasants? I guess the easiest way is change their culture, which I need to do anyways. And also converting faith. Let's just focus everybody on this. Oh, the control's actually almost at 100 anyways. Okay, yeah, back to Yazid there. But, like, I'm just saying, why not just skip to the part where you listen to him if there's no penalty? I don't know. Ill, my old self. As I woke this morning and observed the first ray of sunshine, it took me a moment to realize I slept soundly for the first time in weeks. Didn't wake up coughing once. Oh, good for you, buddy. Let me know when I can do that. All right, well, we're not sick anymore, so that's cool. Speaking of, I'm gonna have a cough drop because I can feel it. I can feel it. Maybe if you wait a year. Just a year. So we have, what should I do with 152 Gs? I don't know, at this point I feel like having a little repository of money is useful because we keep going to war. Speaking of, this guy still sucks. This guy wants out of jail. You got it. Speaking of jail, you guys have been here for long enough. I'm keeping you in jail because you are the vizier. Though this dude is just kind of chilling here. They want to form an alliance. For your 275 troops? No. Negative. What do I get? I would love to invite some knights. They're just so expensive. I think knights are one of the things that we struggle with the most. I guess everyone's 10 or higher, at least. Two of them are my sons. I'm surprised nobody's died. Knock on wood. I can also spend money on more Mubarazin, but their monthly cost is just going up. Perhaps it would be a good time to encourage the house to improve the economy for 20 years. Rulers will adopt the builder archetype, which is going to encourage them to try to build infrastructure and economic buildings, which I would like to continue to do. And I can also potentially promote development for 10 years, which makes buildings cheaper and development growth higher for 50 Gs and 260 piety. Let's try and make the family build a little bit. Now, what I'd like to do is actually go check out my primary holdings, like BAM. 200 Gs for an upgrade. Desert agriculture can be upgraded, but you don't get a whole lot. I need to build some more structures that give us good tax money. Which is honestly easier said than done. Okay, what other counties do we have? It's like way up there. So we have 2 of the 3 counties in Yazid. That's why we have the Duchy of Yazid. So on succession, that is going to go to my second-born son, Bam Bam, who... sorry, Esmail Bam Bam. He looks like an adult now. They grew up really fast. They just got full beards. Like, I don't know if it's worth building those structures in areas that I'm not going to actually have direct control over myself. So perhaps it is better to just upgrade the holdings that we already do have. And get that extra 0.2 taxes. Make maintenance cheaper. What do you want, family? You have something that should belong to me. Face me in a duel and let the winner earn the right to it. Bro, Wham Wham, you need to chill, dude. I accept. Wham Wham and I stalk round each other, each weighing our options. He hefts a fearsome sword while I grip my own tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. Is the heat getting to you, Wham Wham? You weakling? I'm a desert warrior. High likelihood of success, low risk of injury. The expert knowledge of the local terrain stands you in good stead. Out here in the heat, it takes a hardy man to fight. Wham Wham drips with sweat. His breathing is utterly ragged. It's child's play to exhaust him with occasional quick slashes. Wham Wham adopts a defensive stance, doing his absolute best to ward me off. The man's eyes following my every movement. My form is good with only small errors. Wham Wham's stance is passable. My opponent is reeling from me. Victory so close I can practically taste it. Let's go with medium increase to risk of injury, high increase to success, strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Wham Wham's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Spotting an opportunity, Wham Wham lunges forward and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backward. My form is excellent, little chance of mistake, and Wham Wham's stance is failing. I guess I can just do heat getting to me. Master of Terrain. You gain Dual Edge Rank 2. The heat seems to take a heavy toll on my opponent. Everyone knows Wham Wham is an orator. It's clear from his stance he's about to take this opportunity to launch into a lecture. Well, time to show him how well a silver tongue does against a steel sword. Stepping forward, I bash him in the neck with my weapon's pommel. Wham Wham immediately begins choking up a storm, trying to force air through a windpipe that's just been manually jammed shut. After that, it's easy enough to wind up a strike that'll obviously run him through and force a yield. I am victorious. Good job. All right, don't challenge me again, bud. You wanted the milk tooth? Dino's milk tooth? This is all we have left of Dino. She got assassinated, and we're still not sure who killed everybody. I have no idea, man. I was shocked when I caught my son Bamsalot trying to steal from the travel chest of this visitor, Naib C with a squiggly under it. How do you say Kagri of Zarand? He gave an impressive speech on how he now understood why what he did was wrong. Eccentric and humble. Yes. Absolutely. Your acquaintance created a faction to install... Oh no, there's another... Install someone faction. By the way, my plan worked. I forgot to check. We created... Wait, no, that's me. Never mind. That's just me. I'm stupid. My plan didn't work. Because I didn't actually form an alliance with that guy. And I forgot. I got really excited for a second. Never mind. Who else? They actually have an alliance now, which is unfortunate. We have pretty strong alliances too. How do I see my fellow vassals? Not my vassals, but, my liege's vassals. Like, other vassals. I guess I would go to my liege. And then go here. I should have been swaying this guy the whole time. This is his spy master? Oh, wow. Who cares about this stupid fox hide? What if I just give... He only gets 4 opinion of me. Never mind. Wait, there's another faction? There are now 3 factions to install a new leader. We can actually send an ultimatum right now if we wanted to. Oh, the guy I'm swaying is the leader of his own faction. It's kind of an even match. Alright, let's give it a try. We didn't come all this way not to. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Bragger Crab says, Death A LMAO. Appreciate the 8 months. Hello, Bragger Crab. Alright, let's see what happens. Save scum time. I haven't save scummed yet. This has been soft Iron Man. I will press my demands to install myself upon the throne of our current kingdom. And see what happens. We'll send an ultimatum. If he accepts... Oh yeah, he can just accept. If he does not accept, a civil war will start. I mean, that's the more likely of the two. Your claim on my title is no more real than the stories we tell children at night. You are 15. No matter how many misguided fools you have gathered to help carry out your scheme, I will not bend to such a collection of dung. I'd rather die than see my birthright fall to someone so low. War it is, then. What? Where did my tax collector go? Your brother Tam Tam died under mysterious circumstances. What is going on? There is a mass murderer who is single-handedly picking off my family members. This family is cursed. The other guys supporting us also joined the war. This is crazy, though. Like, it seriously is crazy. I'm gonna rally all the troops up there, and then... This is probably the time to call in any allies that you can. Because, like, there will be time to recoup prestige later. I should maybe not have... Actually, he's rebuilt. He's rebuilt. But yeah, we don't want to cheap out on this. Make sure to check your commander. Yeah. It's someone else. Not me, even though I'm Desert Warrior Military Engineer. Alright, yeah, just go into prestige debt, call everybody you can. Now, tax collector, we actually have a bunch of good choices. Bamboozle and Bam Bam have good aptitude. I'm gonna let my heir do it so he has something to do to train him. Wow, chat, look at the money, dude. That's a... Oh, you can't see. Is this insane? Oh my god, look at the difference between just an average 1.5 Gs and 559 versus 3 and 1100. Okay, so good or excellent tax collectors is very important. That's actually a very large change. All right, Bam Bam, you are now the tax collector. Congrats on your new position. How long have we been at stress level 1? Oh, is it because our sibling died? Lately it feels like I'm being constantly distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of my everyday life, it's all too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? Jesus, deliver me from temptations. Jesus? You convert to Catholicism. Oh. You spend 250 piety, lose a level of devotion, lose 91 stress. Suddenly Catholic. That would be extremely difficult to maintain. There would just be like 7 holy wars declared on me. No one expected the Iranian Inquisition. I think I just have to bite my lip and stay focused on this one. Because I don't think I want to become reclusive right now. You gotta bite your lip and try to stay focused. Alright, 1 ally is in. 2 allies are in. This is gonna be a tough one, because I need to... Oof. I don't want these 942 to just get squish. Who is this? This is... Who is this? What are you guys doing? Why are there just 2 hostile armies here? Oh, maybe they're at war with my ally? Maybe. Okay, the trick is that they got like 4,700 troops. This is actually extremely tricky. You're missing 600 troops because of the tax collector issue. No. I mean, part of it is... Oh, I have unraised soldiers. Okay, yeah, you're right. We're gonna back it up real quick. Martial perk always comes in at the right time. We got some good choices here. Hit and run. Lower retreat losses plus 15% heavy infantry damage and toughness, which helps us a ton. This is for cavalry. Siege weapon effectiveness plus 40% is also spicy. I think I'm just going to take the ones that help us win in combat better. But yes, good call. We need to merge those armies. Change commanders again. Thank you. These guys are grouping up. Allies are hopefully en route. But it's going to take them a while to get here. Which worries me, because these guys are going to be floating around, causing problems. See, now they're doom-stacked. These guys did a successful siege, which is great, but I need to check what we're up against. 1.1 thousand heavy infantry. Okay. I mean, luckily for us, I happen to have 435 counters to heavy infantry, but that's still a lot of heavy infantry. And they also have 12 knights. My allies have 8 knights, 200 of their own heavy infantry. Why do all the AI just do max heavy infantry, it seems like? We should be faster than them. Bambi comes of age. I am proud to see my son as an adult. Always the clever child. Bambi proved time and time again over his studies he had a natural affinity for careful planning and more than a little misdirection. He now knows a lot of ways to get what he wants. Most importantly, he is highly aware of the political implications of those wants. He's not a 4-star, but he's still a respectable 3-star intricate web weaver. Still has gout, by the way. Chat, they're chasing me. Well, they were chasing me. It is possible that we should just go join with our allies and duke it out there, but if we lose, it's going to be real bad. Not now, dude. Not now, peasant rebel. This is awful timing. I'm trying to rebel against the king. A peasant's lot is to serve their lord. Or I could grant a tax lien. Every peasant faction will get minus 75 control, lower control growth, but higher popular opinion. Chat, is this just one of those instances where you just deal, like, you just deal with the peasants? This guy's got 27 martial. Or I could say never, we only lose 25 control, and we just hope they don't back cap too much. Yeah, my armies are already out, but they are going to spawn in areas that I don't actively want to defend in the southwesternmost portion of my duchy. Where I am fighting in the northeast, so I have to go back to the southwest, try and beat them. I mean, I could do, but I'm basically abandoning my allies here. Fine. Rally the troops to the hysterical Bam Bam. Your wicked deeds have gone unpunished for too long. They actually have 1,500 dudes and are just going to siege this in 11 months. Oh, it's going to take forever to get back down there. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, I might get caught here if I'm not fast enough. They did a really good job separating us. You need to run, dude. I think they're gonna get caught. Trying to go through the mountains. Yep. Bye, allies. Once again, tiny ally force just leaves themselves wide open and gets got. Who could have foreseen this? Hybrid culture, the Himalayan hybrid culture. That's cool. Why have I been overwhelmed by stress? Like, what? Your brother Ham Ham died. Slain in battle? What? We haven't even had a battle. Did he? Well, whose battle did he have? The county of Thun isn't. We're not even. What? He's my vassal. Chat, he's... Chat, you guys jump to so many conclusions, dude. I saw 900 soldiers just die, so he must have been there and died. That wasn't... None of those guys are my family members. That's just some random group. He's the count of this area, Thun, which is inside of my duchy. So yeah, this dude's the count now. His son is the Count of Thun. See? He lives here, not up there. So what's your theory? I don't know. I don't have one. We haven't had a battle. He was my vassal and therefore should be one of my knights. It might have been attrition, chat. Named characters die to attrition and then get a marker that says they were slain in battle? You're just making... You guys are just making things up. Stop making shit up. I've had that happen. Prove it. Let's go to the wiki. Okay, I am on the wiki for attrition. The word knight is not mentioned there. And likewise, on the page for knights, the only time attrition is mentioned is an accolade attribute that you can give called disciplinarian that reduces hostile county attrition for the current army as a buff. You can look at his character screen and see who killed him. I mean, I was just looking at his character screen. Wali Yukana of Matara, Iraq, did not raise a finger to assist as me and my traveling entourage were assaulted outside his holding. He died traveling. So you were all wrong. Exactly like I thought. They were attacked. He actually did die in battle. The battle just happened to be while traveling. Probably on a pilgrimage or something like that, yeah. I said car crash. I was close. Anyway, now that another one of my family members has died, which if anyone's counting, the only family member still alive is Wham Wham, who we just dueled. My brother, Zam Zam, died at 22 with one child, Zamboni. Pebbles died with no children. Dino died with no children. Ham Ham just died with 2 children. And Tam Tam was murdered. So it's just me and Wham Wham now. I sit paying only a little attention as the peasants finish their tale of woe. Frankly, I barely even registered what they were talking about. My mind is full to bursting with my own problems. A likely story. You're probably some foreign spy, I reply without thinking. The court around us goes utterly quiet, all eyes on the bewildered commoner and me. Evidently, that wasn't the response they expected. Leave, all of you. Or, take some hashish and just, you know, a cool 150 prestige. That's all. Chat, it's time to become, reclusive. Because I don't want to spend 150 prestige. You become a strange recluse for 10 years. That's really bad if you're about to become king. You gain 78 critical stress. This sucks, dude. Gets the crown and then people leaves. Alright, strange recluse it is. Leave all of you. We have melancholy, hashishaya, flagellant, and reclusive. This is one of the most red trait, physical trait characters I've ever played, I think. And we still have stress level 2. And yes, we are about to run out of money because I just spent it on a housing upgrade. Oh, that's right. Since my brother died, we don't have a counselor. However, I can make my nephew Zamboni or my son counselor. If I make my son counselor, he'll start improving his skills now. But this is a powerful vassal. So it would put him in the positive so he doesn't work against me. Let's do that for a bit. My council will change anyways once I become king. So it should be fine for now. Plus 18. I would like to put my own son on the council, though. Do you think your reign will be remembered fondly by historians? Depends on if I win, right? Let's start by winning this against the peasants. The trading post was constructed. Rip ham, dude. All right, we have captured the nerd. The 26 martial, 14 prowess nerd. He's wounded and one-legged, so he didn't really make it that well. We kind of roughed him up in the battle, I think. And he's also zealous and will not convert, so he's just going to rot in the dungeons while we run out of money. Chat, if you dismiss your army, how long before they can come back again? 3 months to return home, making it... Because I'm wondering if we just dismiss the army, because it'll take like a month to go back up here anyways. Is 3 months too long? Or we have enough troops, maybe we just go? We really need to solve this, like, tax problem. I think we just have to go and try and end this, because we already have 26% war score. The occupation is paying dividends. Alright, we are now in the negative, slightly. It would be... If we could get to this siege first, we'd be defending in the mountains, even though we're on offense, right? because there is a friendly fort there. I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I've got an idea in my attempt to align Feruxad to my interests. Perhaps I could argue that it is in the interest of all Imamis to support me, rather than any other Azarika ruler. What? No, I cannot make that argument. He still gains 30 opinion of me, though. There was like a 67% chance to lose. Yeah, we do defend in the desert. They have a better army commander. They do? I don't think they do. I also don't think it's taking into account our allies. Who, by the way, why are they lagging so far behind? Oh my god, there's only 58 days left and my allies are way the hell back here. Why did you guys stop moving? Oh, I am super fast. Yeah. I am super fast. I don't know if I can get here in time. How long will it take to travel? 15 days. Okay. So if we just wait until like 30 days. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Allah knows I was cursed the day I met Faraz. Today, however, the curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that chattering swain to the grave. Your rival died, and I didn't get any stress because I guess I'm forgiving? I don't know. That kind of sucks. Alright, there's only like 30 days left, chat. We gotta go. If we want to fight in the mountains on defense. They're trying to run away. And then the other army just forms right next to them. Okay, I caught them. And my allies are going to reinforce. But will we be able to survive long enough for that to matter? Because they have almost 800 heavy infantry, which my 430 are countering. Actually, they have another 280. So they have 1,000 heavy infantry. We do hard counter them, though. The horsies aren't really doing much at all. And I have a way better commander. Are you kidding me? My advantage is plus 28 because of the rolls. Defending in deserts of plus 12. Commanding on army. Cultural heritage is giving us a bonus. My martial skill. Leading my own soldiers, which is another buff, even though you get one from commanding on armies. I don't know if that's supposed to double buff you. Alright, we wounded one of their knights. Come on, we need the reinforcements. Your nephew was maimed? Zamboni lost a leg in the battle. We really need to fix the knight situation. Okay, the cavalry has arrived. Your half-brother. Oh man, he's severely wounded. My injured brother has... Wham Wham's been wounded. The injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough to fight this on its own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. Oh no. Not Wham Wham as well. Alright, the battle is won. Now we must siege. In debt, county corruption, incompetent tax collection for 10 years. Jesus. Alright, we need to do some sieges and get some money. We can't ransom anybody. The battle is as follows. We lost 828 to their 1,600 casualties. Our Mubarazin are literally just the most elite fighting force in all of Persia right now. Their knights are insane, though. We did do pretty comparable. Our levies didn't get as destroyed as theirs did. Good for us. As far as this goes, we wounded at least 2, killed 1. Wounded 3. They wounded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of ours. We don't have great knights. It's been a constant struggle this whole campaign. You're about to become the last sibling. Maybe. Alright, time to start a siege. We need some money quick. We are super dead. And I don't really know... Oh, we've already, like, broken a small breach. That makes the siege events faster. They're deserting. Sickness is spreading. Okay, they've sort of repopulated. We're double sieging here, though. So I think this is going to be a base race, because they're going to try and siege this while we siege these. Hopefully we're faster, but I don't know. War declared on your liege. A peasant revolt. And they're sieging my liege's capital. Oh, good timing. Also, Bamit is 18 and wants to get married. Understandable. There really aren't any good alliances. So we could look for some of all skills and an inheritable trait like Chad was talking about earlier. Try and find someone stronger. But hopefully within their age bracket. Well, this person is beautiful. That doesn't really help me with combat. All the, like, Herculean Amazonian people are, like, way older than him. This person is Amazonian. Is this the one we were looking at earlier? Honest, impatient, lustful. I feel like they're just in for a bad time. Huge health boost, plus 8 prowess. I hope nobody cheats on anybody. Also, you lose 200 prestige, she gets 400. You'll be fine. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Don't worry, I go into prestige debt all the time, dude. All the time. Yeah, since their capital's getting sieged, they're going back to get the capital. I hope we don't go bankrupt while we're doing our sieges. I think Wham Wham might be the murderer. They're the last one standing. My son Bamsalot seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. He got along quite well with everyone. Stay gregarious, then. That's a great trait. All right. What? The Abbasid Empire Caliph just died of cancer at 30. And now this 0-year-old baby is the Caliph. Okay. Baby Caliph. Chat, we won the siege. We got 32 gold. We're just trying to pay the troops. We took a prisoner. Your old foe, Muhammad, died from his wounds. Your son, Bamboozle, got married. And my daughter, Eglem, is more likely to get a good education thanks to Susan. Good job, Susan. I can't ransom anybody. I think they're going to go down here and try to intercept, so we have to stop them. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son Bamalam what he thought. He claimed he learned a lesson about not reaching for more than he can handle. He can be temperate, just, or I can't afford stress. In fact, we need to get rid of stress. I'm at level 2. which is really bad. But I don't have any options because we're at war right now. So I have to wait until we're not at war. My wife Susan is with child and I should be overjoyed, but she's been acting strange. I can't shake the feeling something's wrong. I will look into this discreetly. Intrigue challenge, 60%, 40% I'm discovered. That's probably gonna happen. Paranoid sucks. Yeah, no it does. It seems that my fears have been unfounded. Unfortunately, she found out about my suspicions and is very disappointed in me. All right, let's sway Susan and apologize. You need to apologize. This is getting sad, dude. I guess they're gonna go try and like lift some of the sieges. I think we probably just stay where we are. Oh my god! Why? We just did this! My wife Susan is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Or could she, dude, she's pregnant. Just give her some time. Give her some time. Confront her. How could you say such a thing, Bam Bam? I would never take a lover. She's genuinely upset. Lose another 10 opinion for insulting her. Now the problem, I'm gonna go over here. Because winning this battle is more important than winning the siege. We got 10 years of corruption because we're in debt. Our counties are gonna suck for a while. They have only 29 days left. How long will it take? It only takes 7 days to arrive there? My daughter-in-law has given birth to a son of the Bamid dynasty. Oh, this is my grandson. Bam Bam II has a son. Hold on, chat. It would have made sense to name Bam, and then Bam Bam, and then Bam Bam Bam. But we kind of missed a trick on that, so it's a little late. I kind of just want to name them Bam Bam as well. Or we could name them after Bambino. We could have Bambino II in honor of our heir that died. May you grow to be strong and wise, Bambino. 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 Okay, we gotta go stop this battle from occurring. Hopefully we don't lose. The advantage should be well in my favor. Dude, our knights are getting beat up! Reinforcements have arrived. They have a lot more special troops. One of our soldiers has managed to slay the enemy Azwar. So we killed the knight. Our knight was wounded. Your Mufti was wounded. This is a brutal battle, dude. I need the other 2,700. My son was wounded again. He's doing his best, damn it. It's very evenly matched right now. Just a war of attrition. Okay. Reinforcements have arrived. Should be extremely one-sided from this point on. What do you want now? The poor and the needy are always welcome in Serma's mosque. She's become famous for her generous nature and many works of charity. Her example has moved many in the Azarika faith to abandon their material possessions. Cool. Thanks. 10 fervor. 84% war score. We lost 832 troops to their 1,500. So, good job, everybody. We killed one of their knights. Mubarzin still doing what they do best. Yeah, our knights did okay, because we ended up bringing in more afterward. They did as good as they could. I'm pretty satisfied with that. All right, and then maybe like one more siege. Is this even an area that we can siege? We can go siege this. Do you have to recruit more knights? Yeah, but they're not free. So, not much I can do right now. I have no money and no prestige. And no daughters. So, no knights. We have finished promoting culture. Hey, nice job. Chat, our culture is spreading. And we're winning the war? What comes after is going to be the hard part, I think. How have they already finished retreating? They only have to go to their capital. Which is kind of obnoxious. Where did they get backup forces? Where did the other dudes come from? Ooh, your spouse's stewardship got you 150 prestige. Thanks, Susan. If they siege me, maybe we just ignore it. Susan has given birth to a baby daughter. Finally, Eglum has a sister. Chat, has anyone redeemed a letter today? Despite all your accusations of cheating, your wife still gave you 150 prestige. J. All right, we have Eglum and... Jabam. Bamala? That's not, that has to start with J. Okay, Jazzapan. Marzipan? No, it's totally different. Jabama Lily. Jabama for short. Joffrey. Joanna. I don't know, dude. The letter J sucks. Jambalaya is so funny. Why is that funny? Why? Explain. I don't understand. May you grow to be strong and wise, my perfect little daughter, Jellicle. A Jellicle little daughter. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently, he drew a map of the local desert for an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. More stress? Level 3 stress? Stress no matter what I do because I'm paranoid? God, this is the worst trade, dude. I already gained 78 stress, and I'm going to gain 39 more. One event is going to give me over 117 stress. By itself? I mean, I guess it's me it's a murder scheme. So my choices are... I become more vigilant, bonus intrigue, and hostile scheme. Now, that already happened. If I put him in the dungeon, you gain 157 stress because you're forgiving. Oh my god. The first one then, I guess. Okay, what if we just select a new commander? And then I do something about that. Flagellate. The whip falls upon my back and I shudder at the clarity it brings. Pain is all I feel. Pain is on my mind. Lose 64 stress, become wounded, and then eat some hashish cakes and get a hashish stupor for 2 years. To take the pain out. I recline in my seat as I reach for another cake, the mellow taste cloying to my tongue, a fog washing my troubles away. And then on top of that, I can spend 150 prestige to seclude myself away from the front lines. I have to be left to my own devices. Alone, I can focus and heal. I shut the door behind me and take one step into the quiet room. I breathe in deeply and out. I have given the servants orders to not let anyone disturb me, no matter what happens, and as my shoulders relax, I know this is exactly what I need. I still have 202. I need to get under 200, dude. I just used every trick in the book other than... At least I don't think I get another stress event. And also, my wound got treated, so I'm not wounded. Just gonna hide in this room for 3 years. Yeah, dude. This is... Wait, what's going on over here? My allies are winning, right? Okay. As long as they're winning. The title of Arabian Empire is now held by Malik al-Muzazim. Oh. They're not Abbasid anymore. They're Arabian Empire. With only 378 troops. Meanwhile, the Holy Roman Empire and Aquitaine are doing whatever it is they do. Denmark has split. Ooh, Denmark had a huge fracture. Oh, man, they were getting huge. Mongolia is way smaller. They had some fracturing as well. Okay. Meanwhile, the siege... We need to lift the siege of Cain after this. We got 4 whole gold. Nice. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a daughter. Let's name you after... Who is... Okay, Bamboozle's grandpa, or grandma, was Nagella, who is dead. So let's name her after grandma. How long? 2 months until they do this? That's a lot of troops, dude. We need money. We gotta end this. We need to end this war, dude. Hey. I need to save because I'm worried the Allied army is gonna screw me here somehow. Come fight with me, dude. He's gonna, but he's 1, 2, like 3 travels behind. That's too many. Parthian tactics is just cavalry bonuses, which doesn't really help me that much. Siege weapon effectiveness doesn't help me that much either. The chances are even. We get defensive buildings, better commander, more commander traits, more men-at-arms counters. Can I, even though I'm secluding myself, can I, now that I'm not wounded, can I go back and lead the troops? I'm coming out of hiding to fight this battle, I guess. Oh, where did these dudes come from? No, seriously, where did the hell did these come from? Were these on the screen the whole time? Did they just get here? They've been... I did not see them at all? What? Oh, the wrong commander got there first. Oh, my allied commander got there before I could. Why can't you just swap them out for the best commander? The commander was wounded. I'm not surprised. We've managed to maim the enemy commander who's 17 years old. This is my liege. He's now one-legged and wounded. He's leading the charge himself? Wow, this is like... What's hilarious about this is that this kid, he's my enemy. His father before him was my enemy, and his father before him was my enemy. This is a generational battle that we are having right now. For control, this is actually possibly the final battle. We're starting to sort of lose because our commander sucks. We maimed one of them, but we're gonna get reinforced by 2,700 troops to try and save the day. The allies going into prestige debt. Uh-oh. My spy master comes to me with grave news. We don't yet know who, but someone is plotting to kill him. They don't know who they're dealing with, my lord. They think they can kill me? I'll show them. Yes, I will. The murder scheme is exposed. Dude, this is when leveraging our alliances has made a huge difference. That I think we've got 61% war score from battles won. Score capped to 50. So we need to occupy more. Let's go here and siege. We lost combined 1,500 to their 1,800. Everybody's hemorrhaging troops. We lost 1,300 levies, and so did they. Their knights killed an extra 150 compared to ours. Our Mubarazin are just continuously getting, like, chipped away. Had some allied armored footmen do decently. We're killing a lot of their heavy infantry, though. That commander basically just costs you, like, 600 men. Yeah. I wish they could just swap. My dear husband, I'm worried for our daughter Eglim's education, my wife Serbar says. The sycophant Madokt is not a good guardian. She is simply too miserable. Our daughter needs a good, dedicated guardian. Someone like my benign aunt-in-law, Sirma. Should I make the arrangements? Eglim is trying to become a steward. Sirma only has 8 stewardship. Madokt is a courtier. I'm paranoid, so I can't choose this one. I chose Madokt for a reason! None of my family is gonna like me. Also, my spouse is dead. She's almost dead. I'm being very mean. Alright, let's put an end to this. I think 1 or 2 more sieges and we're good. Trying to sway Susan, because we've pissed off all of our family members. The stress and the hash, yeah, and the flagellating, it's all catching up to us. By making a statement in Susan's defense, I could perhaps... Oh, wait, no, sorry. A commoner of Bedouin heritage has been accosted. Bamites of our superiorly... Whatever, just shut up. I can't read. I don't want to pick the one that might cost a 40% chance at losing prestige right now. So, it is what it is. Bamites are cool, and they're better than you. That's all you need to know. Look at the Bam culture spread. And spread it shall. We have discovered a new cultural fascination. We have learned all tribal era fortification buildings. I guess Banis is the last one that we can do. All right, only 30 days left here. I don't know where their army's going. Hopefully this siege ends it. And then I will become king! Or at least we'll be close. I was only 92%. Okay, so not quite there. But I understand it's not so easy to get the right war score to install yourself as king. Which, by the way, the reason we're even able to do this in the first place is because of the DLC Iranian Intermezzo. Because we're in the unrest phase. We had the ability to use the Claim Throne scheme against any involved ruler. So I schemed against my liege and was able to challenge them directly for the title. So I would not have been able to do it otherwise. Become king and die a week later. Wouldn't matter, because then my son would be king. And the duchies would stay under my banner, and they would stay my vassals. So I'd be totally fine with that. As long as I become king before I die. Alright, rampant disease, starvation, there's a breach. We need money, big time. Did we capture anybody that we can ransom? No, we are super in debt though. Marshal earns respect. Marshal guidance for 5 years plus 50 popular opinion. That is the sound that we want to hear. That is a 100% war score. We've won the last siege using our allies for success. The claimant takes control of the contested title. Every faction member gets a weak hook on you. There's only one faction member. You become independent. You get the Grand Amirate of Khorasan. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new vassals. At last, my revenge is complete. Blessings upon you and your house. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. You are now a mighty Amiri Amiran. I am king of this land, and you, my former liege, whose leg is now missing, who is still wounded from the battles, while you were brave to lead your own forces onto the front lines. That mustache is hideous on you. This is my liege, now my vassal. He has been reduced to the title of Duke. Your vassal, commander, and rival. No, none of those things. 18 going on 45. I guess I can release his vizier now. So be it. As Amiri Amaran, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will be expected to hold court regularly, solving the disputes of the realm, letting your courtiers take part in your daily routines. Your wife and sister-in-law, Sirma of Behabad, looks sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there's also some surprise in her eyes? She starts to unfold a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Bamid. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I have taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Let them see their new Amir. Other matters call my attention. Let's enter the court. Wow, it is empty in here. But we have a court grandeur level of 5. Courtiers who have lived in the royal court for 5 years gain a special trait based on the court type. Basketball court. Previous level effects, minus 10% construction time, minus 5% build costs. Unlocks bestow royal favor counselor task, manage royal guard counselor task, and promote cultural acceptance. Effectiveness is 30% better. That's what we want. We're going to promote the BAM culture over all the lands. Court grandeur. Yep, we'll look at that in a second. So first of all, though, in the throne room, who is here? I am sitting on the throne. Susan is sitting over here. My wet nurse is chilling. My son Bambi, my player heir Bam Bam is here. Bamsalot is hanging out. My daughter Eglum, and some courtiers and guests. Court artifacts. Oh, we did inherit some court artifacts. I am never hanging the Safarid house banner. In fact, for RP, since they are our family rival, I will destroy this artifact and take 80 gold. Oh my god, I get 80 gold? Yes, I will do that 1000% of the time. That's a Great reward. The Bamid House Spanner will go directly behind me. Actually, is this... I don't know. There is no good camera position here, chat. Whatever. The Bamid House Spanner will give us a bonus of Prestige, Renown, and then Courtier and Guest Opinion, which we desperately need up, and a Court Grandeur bonus. The Bamid House, a symbol of the authority of the family and its scions. Sirma made this. Excellent. And then next to that, we have the Tajik Tapestry. Was Tajik the family that we just defeated? The creator was Morteza. I am the current holder. A large lamb's wool tapestry of masterful craftsmanship. It's a culture. The cloth depicts hunting animals. At the center, a mighty lion has pounced on a deer who struggles in vain to escape. A tiny but elegant inscription woven beneath the main scene dedicates it to my beloved Zarina, who's dead. Okay, if it's for culture, then we can go ahead and hang this, because we have to... We're a king of many cultures now, and many dukes and many regions, you know? Short reign duration down 24%. We're gonna have a short reign debuff now, because we just became king, so our new vassals are not gonna like us yet. So having a duration reduction for that is great. That is a lot of renown per month. That's like 7% more renown just for a banner. And the grandeur bonus goes up. And we can display one more thing. Is this a stinky ornament? Yeah, this is a stinky Bamid. But even though we get more prestige per night, I think we'll just put this one. Prestige bonus, renown bonus, grandeur bonus. It's only a little bit, but... Well, that looks kind of silly, doesn't it? Oh well. And we got room for small ornaments. Furniture, pedestals. Oh wow, we took all this from the previous owners, because this is not my stuff. Tyranny loss plus 12%, court grandeur bonus plus 3. Ashkan of Sirax, 66 years old. A ceremonial goblet of masterful craftsmanship, made of glass with ruby inserts. So we have room for like 4 pedestals here. Cool goblet, bro. And then we have an urn made by Saba, who was lowborn. An exquisite urn of fine craftsmanship made of terracotta encircled with depictions of inspirational quotes. A tiny but elegant inscription runs on its side, stating proudly, Allah is my strength. Cool urn, dude. And a mysterious lamp. A shining golden lamp encrusted with jewels. You feel a sense of phenomenal cosmic power when you hold it. Do I need to rub the lamp? Plus prestige and the court grandeur bonus. Creator was Lala. Alright, do we have any cool furniture? We have one incense burner sculpture of famed furniture. Inherited with the oh, it's named the Bamid Grand Emirate now? Oh yeah. We changed the name. The incense burner of feline shape spouts fragrant fumes from the many holes on its body. The head with gem-set eyes has a hinge so as that one might place burning incense inside. Dude, we get a health boost for disease? Nice. Disease resistance, stress gain reduction, attraction opinion, and a grandeur bonus. Those are all awesome. We also have a throne? Wow, they were busy. We inherited a lot of artifacts. Typically, when I have a court for the first time, we have no artifacts. Plus 0.2 prestige a month. That's quite a lot. Dynastic opinion, plus 6 of you. A regal throne of masterful craftsmanship. The frame is constructed of solid oak posts, and the seat is cushioned with velvet pillows. And we have books. Another health boost. A small health boost plus prestige, and I don't really care about the learning, but the health boost is awesome. A beautiful herbarium, collecting all the world's knowledge on herbs and their medical properties. The cover is wood that has been painted to display a repeating image of rose flowers. The motto of the Tahirid family, Valor Through the Spear, is written in a highly decorative style on the first page. Cool book, bro. I have more books. This one's neat. It helps you with hostile schemes and dread. This one's just prestige, dynasty opinion, which I kind of need. I want the family to be united, but also that development growth bonus is good. This tome retells the story of when Al-Hussein and Amir Amiran Muhammad became rivals. Well, he's dead, so we're just going to flex on him by putting a book there. Okay, I think we've done everything except the small wall ornaments. We got the Great Foxhide, which is a teeny bit of prestige, and Court Grandeur. That one is one that we picked up from Kerman, actually. And then we have the Wild Gazelle Skull, which our predecessor made. We picked this up, I think, a while ago, didn't we? That's also some prestige, renown, and grandeur. All right, it looks a little less empty in here. It's still kind of empty, but there you go. Now, as far as grandeur goes, we do have two court types. One administrative, one scholarly, which we want admin for building bonuses. Plus, we don't want to change it for prestige anyways. Court language is currently Iranian, which is fine with us because we speak it now as part of our culture, which helps us a ton. Also boosts the grandeur. Our grandeur's at 41 right now, I think. So, we could change some things here. We'll have to look and see what our taxes changed to once we've disbanded our army, which I think we just did. Because this will cost money. So we probably don't want to pay for any grandeur. We're currently ranked 9th in the world, though. The Byzantines are the best. Holy Roman Empire next. Brittany, then East Francia or Francia. Then Pala Kingdom, and then Aquitaine. Okay, so let's leave court. Disband our armies. The war is won. Look at us now, chat. The Bamid Kingdom. Brittany is 3rd? Yep. They have an insane court, apparently. Big Bam. Huge Bam. Now the real game begins, in my opinion. I mean, it's all been the real game up until now. Your rival lost the Grand Emirate. You lose 32 stress. Yeah. Remember when we all thought Bam wouldn't make it anywhere? And now we're a kingdom. So, I think that Bam Bam... Amiri Amaran Bam Bam Ibn Esmail has redeemed himself in the eyes of his forebears. He may have struggled before we even took control of him, as having to seek out self-flagellation. I understand why, because being paranoid is a hell of a drug. The first kingdom when starting a game at count level is very satisfying. I agree. It's very fun. We had to embrace the Hashishaya lifestyle. We had to become a recluse to try to keep reign on our paranoia, and then eventually became melancholic. We're a bit depressed, has a hard time seeing the good in life. But I think we've risen above all of those challenges to become something great. Our martial prowess kind of led us to victory there, and also some shrewd alliances. Now, we're going to have to figure out how to juggle a kingdom. Had to embrace smoking hashish. Yes, I actually started smoking hashishaya for health benefits. Because when you are stress level 2, you have severe health penalties. So by smoking hashishaya, I reduced my stress and therefore increased my health. So I can hold court now. I do have a royal court. Thanks for noticing. Okay, and now we have a lot of decisions, very important decisions to make, such as swapping our council around, pissing some people off, but appeasing our new... We have to figure out who our new vassals are. We got a lot of things here that we can check out, including creating accolades, which I've never done. And we need to make sure that there are no factions rising up against us. And we need to check who is in the prisons and possibly release some of them. And now we actually have to worry about more than one tax jurisdiction. Yeah, so we're going to have to figure out how to get another jurisdiction up. And or do whatever we need to do to manage our taxpayers situation. Because we need more than 1.7 income, but our men-at-arms are going to become cheaper once they replenish. We had a lot of deaths. It was a bloody conflict, but time for a feast. Gotta have money, but otherwise, yes, it would be time for a feast. Creating accolades UI is terrible as a heads up, very counterintuitive. I was hoping it'd be patched. Yeah, I've never done it before, so we'll have to check that out. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute, chat, because it's been about 6 hours, and I think I need to take a breath of fresh air, maybe get a little snack, come back, and start managing our kingdom, which feels very good to say. Be back in a few minutes. I am excited. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. Great success so far. Let's keep it going. Thanks, Gingerbread Eli, for the 2-month sub. Hello, Gingerbread. Prismist also getting comfy during the last war. I was a little distracted, but I see you now, Prismist. Comrade Wilson says 28 months. Here's to many more. What up? Thanks so much for the sub. Helps a ton, Comrade. And James W. Big Mac, I saw you earlier for 69 months. 69 months. Nice. Hey, nice. I'll be right back. We back. Woo. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I missed eTal, but I missed eTal chat even more. Big people happy. Well, that's interesting because I missed chat, but I missed hearing the sound of my own voice even more. He doesn't speak when we're not around. Yeah. Why? First of all, why would I? And second of all, do you guys just walk around your house like narrating? Okay, and I'm walking down the hall. Enter the shower, and I'm going to go ahead and turn that on, let that heat up for a little bit. It's cold right now. Go ahead and get my clothes out of the closet and put those neatly where I can reach them after I am done cleaning. Yes, my neighbors hate it. All right, we have a lot of stuff to do. I don't know where to begin. Okay, let's begin with the situation log. Low county control, 86 out of 100. That doesn't seem low. Too many held duchies. Okay, that wasn't a problem before I became king. But now that I am king, it is a problem. But I can go ahead and sort of just give my children their inheritance early. You hold more than 2 duchies as a king or emperor, which lowers your vassal's opinion of you. The more duchies you hold above the first 2, the more envious your vassals will get. You can ignore their complaints, but consider granting some of your duchy titles. You should keep duchies where you hold many counties, especially your realm capital. That's actually a great question. Did our realm capital move to BAM? It did. That's probably not where we ultimately want it. But I do have control of the counties there. How do you have no gold but have a huge empire? 2 things. I don't have an empire. I have a kingdom. And the second thing is we literally haven't unpaused since I became king moments ago. I literally just finished going to war, which isn't free. You have to pay your troops. And I did so most of the war in debt. Now that the war is over, I can go back to making monthly income instead of paying 6 gold a month to my units. And we can focus on the economy. This guy pays his soldiers. What about all the money you won from the war? I didn't win any money from winning the war. You get the titles. They don't empty their dynasty coffers and give you all their money. I don't know if you've seen this, but if you go to the economy map, under the plus, it shows all the special buildings now. I haven't seen it this campaign, but I feel like I have seen it before. I doubt that we have any special buildings built. There's a mining pit. I didn't build that. But there's a mining pit here. And a sanctuary. But yeah, it's a cool feature. Luckily, it still shows your borders. There can be reason, like if you use this map, you can intentionally try and take counties that have cool special buildings in them. or places where you can build them. Like we have a Great Wall of Gorgon here. Mining pits, Sanctuary of Imam Reza. Oh, that's held by this dude. Okay, so yeah, figuring out how to revoke his titles would be like my top priority. But I can't revoke titles with low... Basically, getting higher crown authority is what we want to do. That's going to take time, and it's going to piss off my vassals. We have to do it carefully. Anyway, what was I doing before? Too many held duchies. We'll handle that. Powerful vassals expect council. Yep, we'll do that. You can create the Duchy of Gurgen. That would give me prestige, and I'd have to bestow that duchy title onto whoever owns that. One dude's in my prison, actually. Speaking of my prison, I think now that the war is over, we can release anyone who is willing to convert, because we now have to deal with the fact that we're controlling Imami Muslims, and they are not going to take that well. So, it's time to start forcing conversions, just like our former liege attempted to do to us, and get them all to be Azarika. This guy is just a regular guy. He has some court traits. I guess I'll just recruit him. He'll lose 15 opinion. Make him join my court so I don't lose any dread, basically. And then this guy will not accept periods, so you stay. Everyone else can go. You can create an accolade. You are below the maximum number of accolades, and one of your knights can be appointed as an acclaimed knight. Unless there isn't an active accolade you'd like to reinstate instead, you should consider paying a prestige cost to create a new accolade. Everybody hates me. Okay, what does all this mean? It's called Most Faithful of the Household by default. Mentor. What is all of this? What the hell are these screens? Mentor and then Fanatic. Mentor, rank 1, glory 100, liege modifier, number of knights +1. And then at rank 6, they get a learning bonus and then +2 knights. And then secondary is Fanatic, which is Zealot Vassal Opinion +10 for the liege. And you can swap these out potentially to like Stalwart, which is travel safety and then army toughness. So to create it, I would need more prestige than I currently have. Okay. Duly noted. Your son Bambi can marry. 19, dude. They become like an adult, and then they instantly get a super beard, and then they look really old. So what we want to do is try to find someone. Not you. Do we not already have... We already have an alliance to you. This dude has 4 daughters that need to be married to somebody. What I would love to do is actually just look at my list of vassals. Okay. See, he's the most powerful one, the former king. And he's my rival. So, what is my best... I mean, obviously I'm going to demand conversion. Like he did to me. Because if he declines, he becomes a criminal. And then I may be able to revoke titles or something. I don't know. But he also has no children. His primary heir is his father. But yeah, I need to find some way to sort of weaken his position, because he has a duchy and multiple titles. My next most powerful vassal is your half-brother, who oh my god, everybody hates me. Didn't I have a duel with him? Yeah, we had a duel with him. He's already allied to me, but he's severely injured and he might die. His firstborn is Hashmadin Ibn Wham Wham Bamit. That's great. It's a great name. Under that is Amir Abu Mansurzadeh. I don't know how to pronounce that. 792. Okay. So nobody that I can really marry inside of my own... I was going to try and like marry somebody or have a child marry someone to kind of secure some alliances since we have a new leadership here. But that not being the case... I guess I can hold on to him for just a little bit longer. You can pardon your vassal. He's a known criminal. What did he do? He's literally just a baron? And if I forgive him, it reduces my stress because I'm forgiving. This is like the only time I have been able to reduce stress because of my forgiving perk. So I will pardon him since I am forgiving and I don't know what he even did. Plus, he's a fellow Hashishaya, so how bad can he be, you know? Okay, now we need to reform the council. I wish I could get rid of my Alama. Not Mufti anymore, Alama. The court chaplain who doesn't believe in what we believe. Let's sort by power. Okay, so we need to make our vassals like us. The problem is, she is also a powerful vassal. Wham Wham actually has 23 diplomacy now. Who's this? Oh, my nephew's regent. Okay. I wish I would keep my sort. What about stewardship? These guys all suck. Okay, this dude has insane intrigue, though. But he's minus 100 on me. We don't have an alliance. I have too many duchies. I'm a strange recluse, short reign, wants a seat on the council. Doesn't like spiritual, doesn't like culture. What is zakat? A luxury tax usually enforced upon the wealthy as a means to provide additional income. I don't think I have that as a tax decree. Maybe the other guy did and hasn't updated yet. But if I could form an alliance with this guy, that'd be great. The problem is... who? I wish we had any siblings who were still alive who could get married. I can't form an alliance with him because he has no family. Everyone's dead. He's just some guy. He might accept my demand for conversion. He'll lose opinion, but it'll actually boost his opinion a bit. And then if I put him on the council, he's a covetous villain who hates me. Gluttonous, callous, and fickle. I don't know if that's the spy master you really want. But it is a natural place to put him. This is tough, dude. I don't know how to appease my new vassals. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is stop working on foreign affairs and boosting my relationship outwardly and start focusing on domestic affairs and inwardly buffing everything. Oh, you can already see. That'll buff up to 11.5 opinion? Or just 11, yeah. Okay. We're still promoting culture. Chat, what's the difference in promoting cultural acceptance and promoting culture? Effects. Cultural acceptance gain plus 0.78 per year. I can't mouse over this either. There we go. How accepting two cultures are of one another. Yeah, I know that promote culture is just straight up converting, but what's the benefit of just acceptance instead? They keep their culture, but they don't hate you. Does it take less time to promote cultural acceptance? I guess I'll wait until this is done. Okay, we're disrupting schemes. I don't know if I should even change anyone on my council. Like, I have these powerful vassals, but they're just, like, bad at their jobs. And I really don't want to put my rival on there. Alright, Wham Wham, I can't demand your conversion. We kind of hate each other. I'm afraid to unpause here. I feel like they're gonna instantly start factions against me, and then I haven't really done anything to appease them at all. I'm releasing people from prison. I should start swaying the most powerful vassals. I'm gonna start with this guy. The best thing I could do is honestly like have a feast, but I need money for that. So we have to wait. I could try holding court. It cost me 100 prestige. Not yet. All right, should I just unpause? Sell some artifacts for a feast. I don't really have... I only have 3. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I really desperately need to hire an antiquarian because we just inherited a lot of stuff. I think that would be a great idea. So, Parvin, my court physician, you're the best for the job. Average aptitude. Artifact decay reduction, -17, lets you reforge or repair artifacts and commission them. Protects them during sieges and raids. That's kind of important. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out the tax thing too. You have 6 untaxed vassals. Oh, yeah. Oh, how the turntables, my former liege. You are now going to be responsible for paying me 13.9 gold a month and 1,600 of your levies. Okay. So we're only gonna get the. Oh wait. That's just his taxable income. We're not getting 13.9. We're still getting 0.83 out of that 13.9. He's only contributing 6%. Never mind. But these guys still have way more taxable income. I need to, like, stop taxing these stupid barons that are giving me 0.02 and 0.05. Because that's 0.19. Their taxable income is 0.6. Yeah, it's really sad. All right, we're about to hit equilibrium. I'm just kind of switching them around when these guys have 1.8 taxable income and these guys have 1.9. So it's basically equalized. We're taxing all the people that we can tax for a decent amount of money. I have a few that are not being taxed, but I think I've sort of solved the problem. There's like one count. Okay, how do I... Yep, there's my court. If I look at all of my artifacts, I think, chat, that's a good idea. I can just simply destroy the old Tahirid house banners that are bad and gray anyways. Get some money. I don't know where this went. Masterwork, large ornament. Tajik tapestry. Don't know if I want to break that one, because we can actually use that one if I really wanted to. I could get rid of this book, but it's kind of a cool book. I'm going to get rid of the wall tapestry. Oops. That we're not using. That's 80 gold. All right, I have 169 Gs. And with that 169 Gs, we are going to hold a feast which should cost less than this. Every person of stature in the realm is invited to a great feast to forge and strengthen bonds of friendship and loyalty. May gain courtly vassal opinion, prestige, opinion from characters who are joining, lose stress, eager reveler trait. Rewards are increased based on your food court amenities. Okay, that reminds me. Let's maybe change that first. Because we currently have bland food. I don't know that I want to pay a bunch. The feast activity reduces more stress. Stress loss plus 20% for courtiers and guests. Is this really all I'm making right now? Until my men-at-arms are done, I guess. I'm just... How often can you change this? 12 months? Alright, I want the feast activity to reduce as much stress as possible. Do I want to change anything else? Guests can stay longer. They'll join as agents more easily. Grandeur bonus. Stress gain minus 5%. I know I'm blocking this. Guest recruitment. Ooh, those are good. Personal and hostile scheme. Guest recruitment is huge if you're trying to recruit knights. And I also really like personal scheme power because we're going to be swaying a lot right now. And hostile scheme resistance so that we don't get assassinated as easily. I feel like that's worth paying a little extra for. And then if we do like one more thing ticked up slightly, then we can get to Court Grandeur level 6, which unlocks Convince de jure Territory Counselor task. A steward can target a de jure county of the Counselor's Liege owned by an independent ruler. When the county is persuaded, they will ask their ruler to release them. Oh, so I can, like, become a duke of somewhere and then petition a county to join me because they're under my de jure duchy, and they will ask their own liege to be like, please let me go be with him. He's cooler than you. He's my duke by law. That's interesting. But yeah, let's do like just a little bit of lodgings to get us over Grandeur level 6. So we're going to be paying 1.22 a month, which might be too much. But we're going to give it a go. Did that actually get us over the threshold? I guess, oh, it's trending that direction. It's trending that direction. Okay, now let's hold a feast. Not a murder feast, just a regular feast. Let's hold it in the current capital of Bam to celebrate our victory. I think that makes the most sense, and we don't have to travel, which is also great. What is... Ooh, we could try and murder someone. We can still murder even if it's not a full-on murder feast. The problem with killing our rival is the titles will still just pass back to his father. I think it's like these guys. Yeah, I just clicked on him. It's this dude here. So the heir for all of his titles is his father still, because we deposed him. So killing him only gives all the titles back to his father. So maybe I should just try and befriend someone. Also, I don't think my forgiving character... Actually, he is paranoid, but he is forgiving. I don't think that he would murder anybody necessarily. Let's find somebody else to befriend. Let's try and put bygones... Let bygones be bygones with our brother Wham Wham. He is our last surviving sibling. 4 out of other 5 siblings have been murdered, and we do not know who did it. It could have been him. And then one of them was slain in battle while traveling. Traveling is dangerous now. But we don't know if he did it, so... He is deceitful, though. And fickle. He may have done it. Hold on. He may have. The only way to find out would be to go try and get secrets there, but then I don't disrupt schemes here. This is tough, dude. He might have been the guy. Let's just befriend this random dude with 786. It's not that strong, but 786 away from my enemies toward me is still a swing. He's the only neutral guy. All right, in Bam. Goal, befriend my vassal. He can become my new spy master as well. The honorary guest. Who should be the honorary guest? Make it the old king. I don't think he's even an option. I don't think he'll come to the feast. Yeah, I don't think I can even make it wham wham. I'm not really sure. I could make it my player heir. It's kind of normal. I could make it... where is Susan? Susan is not one of the options? Yeah, Susan is not even one of the options. I don't think any of my spouses are here, are they? I don't understand how it chooses from these people, but whatever. My player heir will be the guest of honor, I guess. For our activities... let's keep it on the average. But I think I need to go all out for number of courses because I want greatest opinion gain and greater courtly vassal opinion gain. Over 24 courses from lands near and far, traditional fare, novel fare, soups, palate cleansers, desserts, mains, and more. That's most of our money. Yeah, I mean, I can't, I don't know how to remove someone once you've clicked them, actually. I don't know how to use the categories after you've picked someone. The UI might need a little cleaning up. But either way, we don't have to travel. We're already here. So let's begin the feast. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of them are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some veal cutlets already. I can't find Amir Abu anywhere yet. I can't wait for him to arrive, so my plan to befriend him can finally start. We have a lovely time ahead of us. All right, everyone can travel. We'll invite... You are no longer overwhelmed by stress. Grandeur level 5. I have decided to follow you into the light and convert. Blessed be. I've released some people from prison. To my liege, I see the wisdom of your faith, but I hope you understand what a long, winding path it is from the darkness into the light. Perhaps if you promise to support me in whatever way I need, the journey would be an easier one. Give my former liege a weak hook on me. I will not bargain for your soul. You lose 15 opinion, and you can rightfully imprison Amir Koram. Oh, well, that's best case scenario. It's not easy to imprison him, but how does it feel? I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Yeah, I can't imprison him because I won't succeed. He is your rival, minus 50. Why does personality minus 27 mean? That's rude. Are you saying that I have a terrible personality? He's still allied. He's allied with the... Okay, chat. When two of us are allied with the same people... will they abstain from battle? Not sure. Uh-oh. They're already creating factions against me. This dude... This is the dude I'm trying to befriend, right? I know he's not on my court because I can only put him as a spy master. I'm trying to befriend him in this feast. We'll see if that ends up working. My daughter-in-law has given birth to my grandson. Ismail Ibn Bam Bam. Okay, well this kid's name is going to be named... Gam Gam. Okay. Appoint a tax collector. Oh, we have a room for a second tax collector. Okay. So I've already got my player Aaron's son. I can actually make another one of my sons tax collector. Why are you severely injured and one-legged? Is this from combat and it just hasn't healed? He's only going to get 0.27 gold contribution and 200 levies, but... If he says no to imprisonment, does that count as you declaring war? I mean, yeah, we'll have declared war. But I'm not going to do that while the feast is ongoing. Priorities. Alright, my son is 19 and does not have a spouse yet. The problem is, it's really difficult to make any alliances with any of the vassals in my realm because no one has kids, and if they do, they have sons. It's very... This is like Tinder in the 2020s, you know what I'm saying? It's just all dudes. So, let's look again, I guess. Oh no, I'm making friends with this guy, not this guy. He actually has a daughter. How? He has 1,300 troops. Wait. You are 25 and have an 8-year-old daughter. Okay. In a hurry, I guess. I feel like we need an alliance with some of these people, and the only way I can get it is by betrothing my only unmarried son, Bambi. And he won't even accept. Oh, okay. Never mind then. He thinks I'm stupid, and that's a -75. And his faith differs from mine. So, step 1 is going to be demanding conversion. Thanks for identifying that. Okay, so now he is Azarika like us. It's still -73. Patrilineal marriage. Yeah. Oh, because that is his heir. Oh, come on, dude. If it's matrilineal, he'll accept. I'm not surprised. Then he's just gonna murder all of my kids until she inherits everything. You won't even accept a patrilineal marriage with your second born? Oh my god, this guy is impossible. Use piety. Oh wait, was there a use piety option? Okay, hold on. I must have missed it. Nope. If I can sway him even just a little bit, then yes, it would work. He would accept if he just liked me. Who am I already swaying? The wrong guy. I need to sway this guy. All right, whatever. Just get to. Let's go to the feast. The feast is gonna make people like me. Why is Bamalam wounded at 11 years old? I don't know what's going on. All right, people are starting to show up. Your court tutor just died. Oh, Allah, how could you do this to Esmail? If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? Dude, my son died of his injuries before the feast. He was the super steward. He died from wounds inflicted from combat? From the war? That's so sad, man. I didn't even get, like, he was compassionate, brave, and just, and Midas touched. Every time we get something good, the monkey's paw curls. On top of that, I'm going to get 75 stress critical. Back to level 2 stress and get a severe health penalty. And he died during the feast. Your spy master just died of old age at 73. The only other person I can put on is the dude who's negative 91 on me. Once a seat on the council, reduce it to negative 51. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the duchy. That's next on the block, but that's only a 15. So I can do 65. I'm worried that he's gonna try and kill me. All right. It actually went down to negative 41. I'm going to invite him to the feast. And then I'm going to get rid of one of my duchies. Your nephew and vassal, or your vassal. Okay, so typically I give duchies to the person who has the seat of power in the duchy, but in this case, this is my nephew, and I would rather give it to him. Because his dad is Ham, who also was slain in battle while traveling. So I'm going to make him... Wait, why can't I give that title away? I only see 2 duchy titles. Bamboozle is supposed to inherit? Is that like the problem? Is it I'm giving away Bamboozle's only inheritance so I can't do it or something? Higher in the list? Oh. Did I just miss it? Oh, it's this. I thought, okay, I was looking at the indentations, and I assumed these were all counties. Okay, yeah. He gains 60 opinion of you for 50 years, receiving a duchy, remains your vassal, and then we transfer him a countess to become his vassal, and they'll pay taxes up the chain. All right, well, I can't believe my son just died. He was going to be the god steward. We have a lazy, zealous, but just son. We're going to have to teach him not to be so lazy. Make him a tax collector here. Okay. Well, this is awkward. can't believe my son just died. He has such good stats. Well, I can't tell how much my character liked him because they have hidden my character's opinion of other people. So we just have to pretend. I was shocked when I caught my son Bamalam trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Wali Salahuddin. He blamed a game another child invented, but I could tell he was lying. You have to learn to get away with your lies. He stays deceitful. He's wounded too for some reason. Be honest and you will see others open to you. Just take 56 stress for teaching your children. It's no big deal. I'm only at levels 2 out of 3. He's temperate, deceitful, and we don't know what else. He's learning to be martial educated. Humble doesn't help with that. Honest doesn't really help with that. I really don't want to take so much stress. I like the idea that you're too stressed to be a good parent. Maybe from afar, but while you're actually playing, it's super frustrating. Like, I think it's just frustrating that it's so much, because if you have 5 kids, these come up all the time. Even if you just warden like 2 of them. So you can't teach them how to do anything. Like, here's the thing, chat. On paper, what you said sounds like, oh, that's kind of a neat idea. But only if you have the paranoid trait and no other reason. Do you gain stress every single time, even if you're not paranoid for these decisions? I think you do, but you don't gain 56. Because this is plus 100%. So it'd only be like 28, which is way more manageable. Okay, whatever. Where are you in the succession? You're way down there. Alright, Bamalam's at the end. In that case, stay deceitful. I don't care. I especially don't care because my firstborn and thirdborn sons are now dead. And all of my siblings except Wham Wham are dead. I am the king of Bamid, but at what cost? I ask you. You want the traits to be impactful? This is doing what it should do. I disagree. I think you can be impactful without being the only... Like, if you ask me right now, what are your other 2 traits? I don't know. I think I'm zealous. My point is that one trait shouldn't be 90% of your entire character, and the other 2 traits are just kind of there. Like, you can be impactful without steering the entire run on rails. That's the problem. Like, we've used forgiving once in this entire campaign, except, like, for a beneficial stress reduction reason. Otherwise, the rest of the time, it's only another stress penalty for doing anything against people who wronged you. Zealous kind of just makes people hate you, and then paranoid sort of just steers the entire character. If they were all, like, not necessarily balanced, but more equally impactful, then I would agree. Or just have major and minor traits, something like that, yeah. Because some of the traits definitely feel minor by comparison. Welcome, friends. It is time to celebrate and feast. The other guests are laughing and chattering in the noisy hall, making it hard to focus on the gruel in front of me. I draw lines and engagements in the greasy sludge as I think of ways to counter various battle plans. If the cavalry was to charge down this flank, gain 100 martial lifestyle. Bam Bam was honored by Susan. You gained some prestige. Bam Bam gained some opinion of you. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while a flickering torchlight plays off every wall. I'm a little worried that the serving staff missed my goblet when they last came round, but there's always next course. In fact, that's one of the lovely things about a banquet. There's always a next course. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. Ooh, 160 stress. But I have to give that up at the expense of every guest with one trait in common of you plus 20 opinion. If only it told me how many people that is. All right, Zam Zam is forgiving. That's 1. Zealous, that's 2. Nope. 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 Forgiving. Your player heir. Okay, he already likes me. That's 3. Zealous. Bam Bam already likes me. That's 4. Don't know if there's any more than that. Susan has 4 traits. It's pretty cool. I think it's just 4 people, so doesn't seem that worth it to me. Let's do... This is where I want to be. 160 stress down. Hell yeah. Down to level 0 stress. Perfect. What a vast and endless array of foods and dessert is this? Are these the kind of meals I can expect in heaven? Oh, what an expansive selection of sweets. This must be the most food I've ever seen in one place. Lose 32 more stress, you gain life reaffirmed for 5 years, medium health boost, and minus 50% stress gain, and 75 prestige. That is delightful. Wahid tells a fantastic joke about feathers. Every attending guest lost 8 more stress. While I am talking to people over dinner, Bambi leans over. I wish I knew how to sound as clever as you, Bam Bam. I wipe the soup off my chin and smile an intelligent-looking smile. He recognizes true intellect, I see. Okay, we just got a ton of prestige. I don't know what to do with it all. The feast is starting to draw to a close, and my visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on Bam Bam, our esteemed guest of honor. We're gonna have some Sharba. He gains prestige, highly esteemed for 10 years. Insult him. Yeah, toast to Bam Bam. More stress, another joke, this time about candles. Few candles survive after the last of the guests have left. I hear a pair of servants let out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the ceramic plates. Soon word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know my magnificence is unparalleled. The feast was a success. I owe my wife Surbar much of his success. And with that, it is all done. Every non-courtly vassal gets 15 opinion. You gain another 172 prestige. Progress eager reveler. You will not lose stress since you are reclusive. Okay, but I already lost stress, so it's fine. You can lose stress as an event, but not for completing the feast, which seems counterintuitive. Like, I'm right where I want to be. Minus 160 stress. Okay, the feast is over.
You don't lose any stress. You hate being with people because you're reclusive.
I think those two kind of are at odds, I'd say. Bam gets development growth for 5 years and popular opinion up. The feast has concluded. All right, I'll take my opinion gain, hopefully for the best. We still have a long road to go. He's down to negative 23 now, and we're still swaying him. Perhaps we can get a marriage arrangement now. Aha. Aha. What a huge prestige boost. Yeah, that was insane amount of prestige. He will accept. He desires an alliance, is marrying up. His opinion of you went from negative 77 to negative 17. And he'll even accept patrilineal marriage, which means their offspring will be of my house. And I don't even need to use piety. Not only that, now that we have an alliance formed, my spy master is now positive 7. Okay, we're taking steps in the right direction there. That was my #1 priority, because he's got 20 intrigue. Is he in a war, though? He's defending against war against tyranny. So, I can actually... I don't think I can join his war, can I? I can demand a surrender from whoever is attacking him. Maybe. Which should be this nerd. Nah, I can't actually demand he surrender. I can demand his conversion, though. I will follow you into the light. I love this game. You just hosted a feast that was so cracked, that guy went from stay away from my daughter to risking the future of his dynasty and accepting a job. He's like, oh, this guy's not so bad. And I'm working on swaying him and potentially befriending him. But we can't befriend yet. Convert faith is working. Courtiers gained court trait. 14 people just got +1 stewardship because they sometimes get bonuses from just us having a court, which is pretty sweet. An alliance expired. Oh, it's these dudes? Oh, they just fractured. That was a strong alliance. They had 3,000 troops, now they have 1,500. Okay, we're doing better. We're up to +5 income now. It's a little better. Our levies have increased. Our allies are still like 3,500, so it's not bad. This vassal's alliance is also weakened. Okay, cool. So I just need to be aware of dangerous factions against me. Call to war. Who? Benevolent Amir Amiran Bam Bam of Bamit. I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the war. Okay, should be pretty straightforward. To war, then. A faction targeting you has disbanded. Nice. That's a good amount of troops. You can pardon your rival and vassal. I can also lawfully imprison him and declare war on him. I'm going to work on that in a bit. It's going to cost me some stress. Because I am naturally forgiving. But yeah, I'd like to... I think my goal, now that I am a king... This would actually be a great way to spend some of that, like, 600 prestige we just got. I probably should wait a little bit to change the crown authority. Until at least we've ruled long enough that the debuff, there's so many debuffs. I don't even know where it is. Short reign. Once short reign deteriorates, then we can try and change it. We're at negative 12 right now. It'll kind of deteriorate over time. Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? How have you spent your Saturday gaming? We've become the saddest, most tragic king in my Crusader Kings history. Oh God. The Imami populists can send an ultimatum in 13 months. Uh-oh. These guys plus 98 opinion and is still joining me? Or is joining against me? That seems kind of crazy. My nephew? Chat. How is this dude who is allied to me, we just sealed the marriage, who is also my spy master, join the faction against me? Those aren't... Oh, they can't join the faction. Okay, sorry. I'm freaking out over nothing. There are 3 members, not those guys. Why would this not just auto-expand? Okay, yep. Dude, it's like just one line of text. Do you know how much freaking text is on the screen right now? This should be the thing that's minimized, and this should be the thing that's automatically expanded. It's like information via a negative. Process of elimination to find out who is in the faction. Anyways, I asked chat a question. Also playing Crusader Kings 3. Not surprised. WoW Hardcore. Age of Wonders. Hearts of Iron. Nice choice. Pokemon Crystals. Starbound? Got some Skylines 2 players. Brimworlders. Zomboiders. Conan Exilers. How long before the short rain debuff goes away? It just sort of slowly gets better over time. I don't know if there's a specific time limit on it. Finishing up Cyberpunk. I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk tomorrow, for sure. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Total War, Warhammer 3. Some Dwarf Fortress, Halls of Torment. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I should try City Skylines 2. I'm not 100% opposed to it, but chat keeps saying don't do it. All right, anyways, the members who are in this faction include peasants. That feels like cheating. And then this dude. All right, so we'd be able to beat them anyways. I burned out from a No Man's Sky binge, so I'm just playing some mobile games. Give it time. You should do it. I love the streams where you break down and spend the last hour voicing your dissatisfaction. I haven't had... I'm trying to avoid those, chat. Also, I need to be the commander. I'm coming out of my reclusiveness to lead the army. Like my father before me, I am the king, and I'm a tough soldier. I'm a recluse when it comes to politics, and I express myself... on the battlefield. All right, good job. We lost a few levies, but we weren't really there long enough to do any real damage. Okay, who are we supposed to be sieging? Are we sieging right now? Oh, we're sieging right now. That was every Starfield stream. I really think that there's a lot of City Skylines 2 that I would enjoy, and I think that the fact that the economic simulation doesn't work properly yet is the one thing that keeps me on the fence. Toramana, my courtier, frets all through the day, attempting to find the right words. At last, as we make our way to dine, he begins sheepishly. My liege, they say Mufti Tameseb, your vassal, takes his purported claims on your lands more seriously each day. He talks openly of the illegitimate Amir Amiran of Bamid, who daily usurps his rightful lands and revenues. Too bad. That venomous fiend, you are forgiving. I shall write him at once. Diplomacy challenge? Inconsequential prattle. I shall write him at once. 36% chance he gains 10 opinion of you, or 63% chance you become rivals. You are now rivals, but at least I didn't get stressed as a result. Skylines with the traffic failing to merge on the highways just like the first one is discouraging. That's the main thing that sticks out. I thought traffic was better this time. Bamsalot comes of age. My tuition of Bamsalot is at an end. As an active, enthusiastic child, it's no surprise he's done well in his studies of war and combat. It's impressive to see such skill in someone so young. He displays a level of insight that's rare, even among veteran commanders. Chat, another 4-star? We've only had one 3-star education. They grow up so fast. Gains the trait Brilliant Strategist and Logistician. He's also a Confider. Now, our firstborn son, we never saw what his education was. Our secondborn got a 4-star Grey Eminence. Our thirdborn got a 4-star Midas Touch, then died. A 4-star Mastermind Philosopher. A 3-star, that's the only one, Web Weaver. And now a 4-star Brilliant Strategist. I don't know how they managed it. I'm assuming that the court... We don't have a court tutor? We did this without a court tutor? Your courtier, the treacherous villain. She's also teaching your daughter, Eglum. Sure, pay her. Let's have a court tutor. It's going to cost 0.55 a month, though. In charge of education and their skill will influence how much they influence the students. Children can still have individual guardians. This is mostly based on her learning skill plus being quick. Improves education outcomes. I think it's worth having a court tutor. All right, that should win the war. Victory! You're welcome, my allies. Now we will disband and go back to managing our own affairs. Possibly going to war with this guy. Don't, dude. You're still severely in. Oh no, my brother Wham Wham. Did he get injured in the last battle? And he wants to duel me right now. All right, he wants to duel. I'm. How about some sand in your eyes? You'll never break my guard, Wham Wham. Low risk of success, low risk of injury. Wham Wham tries to feint, only to strike for my heart with a concealed dagger. My form is decent with some lapses. Wham Wham's stance is formidable. Dude, I have 12 prowess. He is severely wounded. Why do I only have a medium increase in success and a high of injury? He went for your heart. You have to let your guard down eventually, coward. Medium success, medium injury. I lost? What? He has 5 prowess and is severely injured. What? My opponent bats aside my tying blows. Wham Wham shouts something incoherent, launches into a series of sloppy, powerful cleaves that nearly take my sword hand off at the wrist. One final strike is all he needs to send me to my knees. Dude, what happened to Desert Commander, Desert Warrior? My options were terrible. Before I can get my guard up again, his sword point is pushing enthusiastically against my throat. I yield. Yeah, I got injured as a result of that. What did he even take? What did he get? I lost the antelope arm that's gonna break anyways. Okay, cool. But I had a successful wound treatment. Thank you, physician. Your dignity and an artifact. My brother Wham Wham was captured by my vassal during a siege of Yazid. Huh? This is a baron. What is this war? The war against the tyranny of Amir Zahak. That's my nephew. My family members are gonna lose. Oh, she's going to war because she wants the duchy title. And there's really not much I can do about it. She only has 12 soldiers. 5 knights and 7 levies. 7 people volunteered to pick up like a stick off of a tree outside and come fight in this battle. And somehow these dudes came over here and sieged this and captured my guy. I don't know what's going on, dude, in my kingdom. We're transitioning into stabilization in 90 days, though. That's good. We need to just relax for a bit and actually stabilize. We need to build some income. Oh, I can actually have an extra domain holding now. because I am a big boy. Let's go back to assist ruler, which is just more generically useful. She's boosting diplomacy +1, martial +1, stewardship +2, intrigue +3, and learning +2. That makes me a little bit more well-rounded. Let's continue converting the faith. Which is a slow process. You're living healthy with a medium health boost for 5 years? Dude, Susan is the best. She is the best. The Sword of Allah. While studying the tactics of historical generals, I became contemplative. Upon learning about Khalid ibn al-Walid's first battle after his conversion to Islam, outnumbered more than 3-1 by the Byzantines during the Battle of Mu'tah, Khalid rallied his wavering soldiers to hold the line. This defiant stand allowed him to organize a retreat to Medina, saving his men from certain death. Khalid and his army later went to conquer all of Arabia in Allah's name. Those who fight in Allah's name will be victorious! Faith hostility advantage +10? There are a lot of heathens, given that we are Azarika faith. Devotion keeps us strong. Unyielding defender. Fewer casualties. Knowing when to fight is as important as how. Lower attrition, higher supply duration. These are all good. I would say the top two are my first picks. Fatal Casualties down 25% is good. But I think Holy Warrior is fine. Just a +10 advantage if he's the commander. Okay, speaking of... I think it's time. Before we transition fully to stability... Let's try and arrest our vassal, former liege, and rival. He will say no. And thus, war is declared. To my liege, it seems there is no recourse for our dispute other than to settle it on the battlefield. This is a total flip of perspective here, because he first demanded that I convert to his religion, and or his sect, and I said no. So I declared war and won, deposing him, or deposing his father, actually. And then now I get to demand that his father's son convert. He says no and declares war. How the turntables. I wonder if I even need my allies. I guess it depends on how many troops they raise. Okay, let's raise our troops here. Bamzalot is now an administrative courtier. Excellent. Comfortable living is huge, too. A very polite war declaration. To make my spy master more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him, I can include a compliment in his next missive at court. I will make sure to mention his... I don't know. It's either loyalty or empathy. He's diligent and gregarious. But he's cynical, so definitely not this one. Let's say loyalty and sense of honor. It worked! Our recent correspondence is a source of joy for me. I can't help but think we might both benefit from increased communication. Enemy ally joins the war. All right, so another 960. I guess I will call on my ally here. To the false Amir Amaran Bam Bam, we will not stand for your vile oppression of good imamis any longer. Our time is now at hand. With Allah guiding us, we will rise up and free ourselves from your heretical rule. You and what army? Oh, that's the populist uprising. Fine, I have no need of such quarrelsome subjects. Are you serious? Just give them all of that land for free? You want freedom. You shall have it in death. Well, this might be problematic. These guys also join. Okay, chat. Well, we have got some problems, don't we? It always happens during another war. Yeah. Can we not... Here's what I'm curious about. If my actual castles are getting sieged, why can I not call any of the other allies? Like, do they not defend their own land? I don't understand what the point of an alliance is with, like, Serma if we've never been able to actually, like, call her into any war. You cannot call vassals as allies in a war, but they're attacking the kingdom. Do the vassals have no obligation to help protect the kingdom? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Of course I shall join you in this war. All right, we have 4 sieges going on simultaneously. I can't stop them all. Unless we split up, which would be really bad. Do we have any other allies we can call? Yes. Oh, no, it's the same guy. So, if I wanted another alliance, because we lost one of our alliances. What? Excuse me? Does that say 4,300 troops? They have 2,700 mercenaries. Don't be fooled. That's, fudging the numbers a little bit, I think. Alright, these guys are, like, small but powerful. They've also got 1,400 mercenaries. That's still 2,300 troops. They have no other alliances, though, which means I'm going to have to defend them a lot. So is it worth it, I guess? These guys have 3,000, but no mercenaries. But that is one of my... Who is this? It's supposed to be a foreign ruler. I'm very confused. Why is it taking me back? Oh, he's traveling. Okay, but it's actually up there. This guy's kind of like up in the northeast. He might be too far away, but hey, he's only a hop, skip, and a jump. I like this guy because there's no way that we ever need to invade him. And he has 3,000 troops without mercenaries, and then 2,500 in allies. So he won't be as dependent on us. Do we have a daughter that is more his age? Yes, actually. Which guy was that? Why does their flag look different now? Yeah, he's got a different... Oh, it's the place, not the family. Okay, there we go. He will accept 22. It's a matrilineal marriage. Alliance of 3,000. Seems reasonable, and we need to make sure that I am the commander. Chat, why is my commander advantage down from like 35 or 40? Should be much higher. I guess it's not dry lands or desert. No, it is dry lands. Chad, I'm not getting... Hang on. Terrain, dry lands, is what it says in the middle of the screen. My 28 is coming from my own martial skill of 18. Leading own soldiers and never back down. I'm not getting a drylands bonus of +5. And then faith hostility advantage is not being applied, even though they're literally declaring a religious war against me. We're fighting because of our religion. We have faith hostility with their branch of the Muslim faith. I'm not getting that either. Right, anyway, I'm not going to read chat comments because I understand you guys are just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your daughter Jellicle will be betrothed to my son, Pezad. I guess the light cav bonus. I'm not getting any of these. I just don't care. All right, one battle won. Many more to go. We just wiped out 1,600 peasants. These guys are a pain. But we need to go... We can't let them siege close to the capital. Obviously. Enemies left the war. The dude died. Put the peasants in their place. My father, have you heard what they call you? My son Bambi says, while blushing. They call you Amir Amiran Bam Bam the Handsome. Spectacular, is it not? It's on the lips of peasant and noble alike. A cause for celebration, I think, Bambi exclaims. I could get used to this. Gain 150 prestige. Your glory is widely known. We are now illustrious. Which is kind of a big deal. Yo, they're sieging fast. My daughter-in-law has given birth to one of my grandchildren. My heir now has 2 babies, Bambino the second, a grandbaby. I love nicknames in this game. One of my kings was a great fighter and his weapon of choice was a hammer. So he was called the Hammer. Amazing. Chat, it's a son. Okay, anyways. We're gonna do... Ben Sapo. Ben Sapo. May you grow to be strong and wise. I think they're gonna siege before we get there, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1. Oh. The timing. But we got back. Now we just gotta lift the siege, which is gonna take 3 months. Dude, they're sieging my allies. Okay. I assume maybe we don't need to siege the allies. We can simply go defeat the rest of the Where are the rest of the peasants? These are not peasants. Because if I killed all the peasants, I would have captured the peasant leader, which I have not. And then the war would end. But I don't see any more hostile troops except the other war. I guess there's also this group. Ah, here they are. They've come back into our field of view. I love that you've kept the vizier in jail for 20 years. Yeah, he's stubborn and won't convert, so he can just stay in prison. We finished promoting culture. Okay. Now we can do it again. The BAM culture continues to spread. We now control Kerman. Okay, so we gotta deal with these dudes. I don't want my dude to get back capped. But also, we are not gonna get there in 3 months, I don't think. But that is the best place to go if we wanted to, like, strike decisively. We're gonna need to win at least one battlefield conflict. I don't want my allies to lose everything. It's going fast. My son Bamalam seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Afterward, he couldn't stop talking about the feelings that locking eyes with one of the younger servants caused in him. Bamalam, you too? Deceitful, lustful, and temperate. Alright, it's time to take some stress. I'll make him gregarious instead. I will show him how to make friends at a feast. It's weird because it's hard to RP someone who is both reclusive and an eager reveler. The other option is greedy. He likes hosting parties, but not showing up. Whatever. He can be gregarious. I'd much rather him be gregarious, deceitful, and temperate than the other things. I'll take some stress. You like to party by yourself? How can I catch these nerds, dude? I hate when they just run. They're running so far. In theory, I should be faster than them. And I should eventually catch them. My daughter-in-law has given birth to my granddaughter, whose name is going to be... Valenzina. A Persian, strong Persian name. Maybe I can catch these nerds by themselves? Yeah! Alright, we caught them by themselves. That's even better. Court Grandeur level 6? Excellent. Oh yeah, you guys really screwed up. I'm faster than you. We've entered the medieval era! New innovations are available. We're still doing, Banis. I don't know if feudal contracts are worth it. This will be discovered in 12 years. Should I just, like, keep doing Banis and then move on to military or civic stuff here? Either way, it's pretty sick. Why are my allies going away? Why am I in debt? Hold on. I need your money. Defending in desert mountains. Also, my capital's being sieged. I don't think I need to call my new allies to war. Household soldiers? We can keep them in a house now. Indeed we can, but yeah, I can't allow the capital to get sieged. I'm losing, I can't wait for years of peace to actually build a treasury, dude. I hope these are some of the last wars that we have to deal with. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but an adult. A natural administrator from birth, it surprises no one that Eglum has come far in her studies of the management of the realm. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people, she even expresses a remarkable creativity for dealing in these matters, and got a 3-star... You're disappointing. 3-star education in my household? Unbelievable. Alright, they're gonna get defending in mountains buff. But, we outnumber them by a lot. Just seeing what's going on over here. Court physician's getting stronger. Capital's under siege. Okay. The peasant uprising war is done. The Amami uprising. We also captured the leader of that uprising, and I am so forgiving that I am going to negotiate his release with the ultimate, I would say, insult of demanding his conversion. Can I not release him and recruit him? Your prisoner and vassal, 65 Gs. That's pretty good, dude. I need the money. $100 Gs for the populist guy? He'll pay me out of his own pocket? Okay, that's better than recruiting him, even though I'd love to have this guy serve me. I'll take the 100 Gs, bro. I got an achievo. Defeat a faction in a war. Nice. Ransom accepted. We've got money now. Your spy master has discovered a secret faith of your courtier. Support for conversion for 5 years. Nice. Amir Zaid might join the war against your tyranny. He's not even... He's a neighboring ruler. How can you... The tyranny of what? I don't even control you, sir. Do I need to call on my ally? They won't accept. My new ally will not accept. Opposing struggle side. Oh, is it because we're in stability? Can he even join? I mean, we could probably handle it even if he did join. Uh-oh. I wake in the middle of the night to see a dark figure in my chambers. I know not what has happened to my guards, but when I see the glint of moonlight reflecting off the blade, I know that it is too late for me. A sufficiently sharp dagger makes little sound as it pierces flesh, and through the rush of agonizing pain, I could not tell if my screams were any more audible. I had so much to live for. Amir Amaran Bam Bam has been assassinated. The only surviving sibling is Wham Wham. Someone killed 5 out of 7 of us. And also killed my mother. Someone is on a rampage. You were murdered by an unknown assailant. You have died. Bam Bam the First of the Bamid Grand Amarit has abandoned this transient world and flown to heaven at 49 years of age. He died under mysterious circumstances. A tormented man, he long desired the sweet embrace of death. Amaran Bam Bam ascends to the throne. Content with his lot, Bam Bam's vassals may ridicule him for his passive nature. This is gonna be almost impossible, chat. Because it's not so bad, like, oh, I have to play as a different guy. No, we just lost a duchy in 2 counties. I now only have 1 duchy in 2 counties. I only have 2 titles out of 5. My summonable forces from my own domain are going to be tiny. I'm curious how shriveled the standing army just became. Oof. Esmail the Unrelenting into Bam Bam the Handsome. He was the cultural head. He was dreaded a little bit, was illustrious, which is more famous than his father. Devoted servant, just like his father, so he achieved that in death. They were both a martial lifestyle. Fought in 14, twice as many wars, 8 defensive wars. Wow. Father fought in 6 offensive, 1 defensive. We fought in 6 offensive, 8 defensive. His back was against the wall, hosted 2 feasts. And now, Amir Amaran Bam Bam II, Bam Bam of the Bamid Grand Emirate, takes the stage. I wasn't ready. No, I know. We're in the intermezzo. I know. You gained the trait Detractor of the Caliphate. Yes, I know. The council is empty. Oh my god. What is my army at? Is it still staying at 4,200 until the war is over? Your vassal, desert warrior, and organizer. Chat. Say hello to Bam Bam II. Content, forgiving, and lustful. Good peacetime king, he is a great eminence with 22 diplomacy. He will make everyone like him. It's difficult being a content king with only 2 domain. I'm gonna have to get like a slightly larger domain. Because that's not gonna amount, or negative 10 monthly income in the hole. Oh my god. And chat, that is where we're gonna stop for tonight. It's a whole new life. That's like your liege, I mean your player character dies. Bam, parentheses, sad Bam. There's a lot to do and a lot to think about, so we're just gonna call it there for now. Okay, next time we play Crusader Kings 3, we have to figure out how to dig ourselves out of this mess. We're stuck in war. I bet everybody hates me. Yes. My diplomacy will help a little bit. Plus 14 general opinion. And we have to form the council. I'm wondering if my spy master helped kill me even though we were friends. I'm not sure. Like, it's not impossible that he started... Well, I guess they can leave if they like you, because he was plus 100 of us. I don't think he would have helped. That would have been not very cool of the game if we built our spy master up to plus 100. And he was disrupting schemes and we still couldn't detect it. That means there were enough people that hated me that helped kill me. I'm going to investigate Bam Bam. He's suspicious as... I mean, Wham Wham. I'm investigating Wham Wham. Because he is too damn suspicious. Either way, it always sucks when your character gets assassinated. It is what it is. I think he could be a cool character if he can live long enough to do something. So we have our work cut out for us, but we're gonna have to deal with a whole new family after this. It always feels bad to have that rug pull, especially when you're on the cusp of accomplishing your objectives. He had just become king. I wonder how long he had been king for before he was assassinated. But that makes for a good story. These assassins in your court have been going ham. Yeah, I mean, I think that my son's going to have to be smarter and start hiring people to bodyguard. Like, it's, you know what, now that I think about it, it's stupid that I didn't hire bodyguards because I was paranoid. So it would have made total sense to pay some bodyguards. So I wish I would have remembered that that was a feature. Because, yeah, having a paranoid leader get bodyguards. And I knew that there was a plot to kill me. I just assumed that it wouldn't have been successful. So I definitely, like, took that for granted. I don't know that I could have stopped it, but it's, like, at least a little bit of a misplay there. There's room to min-max a little bit more than we did. Chat, I am going to bid you all adieu, and I'll see you guys again on probably Monday. I need to take a day. We had 4 days, come back with basically 8-hour streams the last few days after 3 weeks of not streaming and talking. So I need a day to catch my breath, collect my thoughts, and spend a not sick day with Alice doing some stuff. And then probably see you again on Monday. So, before we peace out of here, we can go on an in-stream raid and go say hi to one of our other stream friends. We will mourn Bam Bam. Man, I wish I had put some bodyguards on. Should have hired bodyguards. I won't make that mistake twice. To be fair, we were always out of money. So we're just going to say that he was overconfident. Paranoid, but overconfident. He had never truly lost. And they got to him in his sleep. The AI did not fail the 95%. Or whatever it was. But thanks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the last few days. Crusader Kings has been fun. I've enjoyed the campaign. It's been a good story anyways. I think it was only a few years since the X-Liege was 18 when the first war ended and 19 when the second one started. Alright, chat. Good night for now. Let's go say what's up to our friend Simcopter. He's playing a little hardcore WoW. Actually, Arch is also streaming, and so is Nomak, and so is Sui. There's a lot of good people streaming right now. Arch is playing some Lord of the Rings. Return to Moria. I didn't expand my following list to see what everybody was doing. But anyways, chat, I'll see you guys over there on Sim's channel. Give Arch a follow. Check out Nomak. Sui streaming also. There's so many good people. Chat, I appreciate each and every one of you. Good night, Zaya. Thank you for the 25-month sub. Small Pits for the brand new Prime a little bit ago. Thanks for dropping your Prime. And Supernova for a 13th month. Thanks, Industream subs. You are very kind and very generous. And I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. I'll see you on the way into the new week. Bye for now. Have a great night, everybody. Sleep tight. I'm going to go find some food. Get out of here. Bam Bam. Bam Bam, please. Just wake up. Bam Bam, wake up.